Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Everybody okay in the chat? I've been subscribed for 17 months, apparently. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
We'll love it. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna turn this down. Alright. Does anybody want to volunteer to give us a recap?
Oh, just from the last one or from the whole thing?
From the last
Okay.
session we've had.
I can do the last session.
Sure. Go ahead.
So we were in the inn. Mazzy basically sort of introduced herself to the group at that point. There was, in the end, we talked to a number of people trying to figure out why it is we can't seem to actually ask any questions directly about the world we're in. We tried to talk to some of the patrons in the inn. Two of them actually jumped out a window to avoid talking to us. After.
I think just to clarify, it wasn't like in a tall building. It was on the first floor
No,
or
it was
ground
on the
floor.
first floor. Yeah, no, they weren't quite that desperate. Yes, but they bailed out
They
of the
just
window.
opened the window and hopped out.
Yep. And then, so we decided kind of going forward that we were going to attempt to find we gathered information that there was a house with, sounded like a water wheel on the river that might be a good place to try and get more information. We started in that direction up the river, at which point, partway up the river, we ran into a sword sticking in a stone in the middle of the river. Corwin managed to pull the sword from the stone, at which point hilarity sort of ensued as Mazzy and Smudge attempted to relieve him of said sword without his knowing before he attuned to it. Sadly, that
Because we
failed.
thought it was cursed as heck.
Yeah. Yes.
Oops.
Yes, it was. Is. Sadly failed, and he is now attuned to a cursed sword, trying to convince him that it is the sword Excalibur.
And that he is a good lead and that he is a good leader.
He is worthy of being king, I believe that's what the sword is trying to convince him of.
Yeah.
So we got a little further and found the house with the water wheel. In front of it was a dog who apparently spoke Fae. Corwin was the only one who spoke Fae, at which point the rest of us stood around wondering why Corwin was barking at a dog. He did relay the information to us, but that's, I believe, how it got played out. Was Corwin was barking at the dog who was barking at him in order to speak with it. And Mazzy just got bored and kicked the door open to the house.
Yep.
Someone might have more information on what got said between Corwin and the dog, but I think Corwin was really kind of the only one who had that.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of us just heard the barking.
Yeah.
That sounds about
Real
right.
royalty material
Okay.
right there.
Do you guys
Sounds
want
like a
to?
leader.
Anybody else want to add anything?
Yeah, Corwin, I know we haven't started yet, but Corwin kind of holds up the blade, lets it shimmer in the direct reflection of the sun, and goes, Smudge, is it me, or does this blade really bring out the royalty in my eyes? And he like switches character a little bit, noticeably so.
Why is the sword smiling?
It talks to me. I know it sounds crazy, but it talks to me.
I don't know what the royalty looks like anyways.
Oh, don't worry, Smudge. You will very soon. I'm gonna get so much mileage out of this damn sword, to make no mistake.
Meanwhile, thank you very much. Jen, Lexi, Dan, go ahead, give yourselves an inspiration. Meanwhile, or if you already have an inspiration, give it to somebody else. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away, Chuck, give us a... Can you give me a description of what your character's day-to-day life is? Particularly the day before this happened. From the moment you woke up, what your daily routine was, what did you do, to all the way to the point where you went to sleep.
Yeah, so Alabashus Timberbuck is an heir of the esteemed Timberbuck Ranch dynasty. But he's kind of like a, how do you call it? Not spoiled, but he's also just not looking to fully take over the family business per se. He loves to ride the horses and have a little bit of fun. He often wakes up in a pile of hay in one of the barns. So he's just kind of a, take life by the moment kind of guy. His parents probably see him as a failure, but Alabashus Timberbuck is one for really the moment. Doesn't say a lot of words unless he wants to, and if he likes you, you'll know it.
And so you ended up going to your daily routine, and then you went to sleep in hay, right? I assume.
It was a long night. Maybe even saw a little bit of the sunlight, but yeah, passed out in a bale of hay, and probably woke up here.
So yeah, as you went to sleep, and it was much like how when you fall asleep, you don't have a full understanding of how much time passes. You wake up and you feel the solid ground underneath you, where there was once this hay sort of cradling you, and this bright sunlight piercing down upon you. And you wake up and you see this scene. It is a strange set of ruins. The structures probably... well, let me ask you this. In the world that you come from, do you have magic?
Yeah. Alabashus lives the farm life, so he doesn't really... He knows that magic's a thing, but he hasn't really seen any magic. He may have his doubts of the presence of magic, but he's heard of it.
Perfect. So you understand about that there are certain forces in the world, about how magic exists and works and things like that. All that weird nerdy stuff to the wizards and the studious, right? But you wake up and you see these strange writings on all of these slates of stone, and they're glowing and emanating. And as you come more into focus for your perception, you hear this sort of whimsical music that is sort of in the background of just this everything around you, right? And it definitely wasn't there when you went to sleep, obviously. And it ebbs and flows in this sort of highs, and it goes low, but not low enough to call it a tragic song. And just when you think it's sort of crescendoed and it's coming to the end, it finds a loop and it continues on into a different sounding song. And it doesn't seem to ever end. Maybe you listen for it for a minute, maybe two. And you've heard music before, but definitely not a song that continues playing no matter how long you listen to it. Obviously, this place is very unfamiliar to you. You look up at the sun, and right overhead, you see as the clouds are sparse, and as you look around surrounding this entire structure, there is a forest with leaves on the trees of all different colors, purples and greens and oranges, blues and hues, and it's sort of all wild and unkept. One other thing that you feel on your skin is this sort of bristling of energy. And I assume that if you come from a world where there is magic, then you have either seen some of it or seen it in some which way, and it's what you would imagine that would feel like if it was just on your arms and your skin, like goosebumps, but not as sort of reactive as a bodily function. Given that, what is it that you would like to do in this moment, if anything? Give you back some agency.
Yeah, so Alabacious is going to kind of roll over, open one eye, rub the other, and kind of look around and go, well, I reckon I ain't seen this before. What kind of imbibements have I been getting myself into this time? And slowly getting himself up and starts tapping his foot because, as you said, you know, he's hearing this tune. Says, "Now that's a fine little ditty, huh?" And he's just kind of looking around, trying to see from where or who this is coming from, and he might like kick around a couple of rocks and just kind of grunt to himself a little bit. And he doesn't look too concerned. He's fairly used to waking up with a little bit of a case of maybe chemically induced amnesia, but waking up in a strange place isn't completely foreign to Alabacious.
Sure. The rock that you kicked wasn't a very big rock, and obviously you kicked it and you heard the chick, 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 chick. And you flipped around or you turned around and you heard, "Ow! Why would you do that?"
Hey! What? Somebody say something.
And in the direction of where the rock landed, you'd see this thing.
Now, what in the... What kind of cat are you?
I'm not a cat. I am a kobold.
A what?
A kobold.
That's some kind of dog? What's a kobold?
I'm not a dog. I am a kobold.
Yeah, you keep saying there's a kobold. What's your name, Kobe?
Kobold.
Okay, your name's Kobold?
Yeah. And he points to the... I mean, meta-wise, it looks like a little dragon on... He's, like, wearing this outfit.
Yeah,
Top of
right.
his head.
Okay. Well, I must apologize if I mistakenly kicked you with that there pebble. My name is Alabacious Timberbuck of the esteemed Timberbuck Ranch owners.
Wow. So every time I call you, I gotta say that long title and name or whatever that was?
You could just call me Al.
That sounds like a good deal. Oh, gosh.
Alabacious
Anyway.
puts his arm out.
The others are waiting for you. We should probably get going.
Huh? Others? What?
Yeah.
He kind of scratches his head. What kind of... Did I get myself wrapped up in another cult again?
He, like, reaches out to shake your hand.
Yep, I shake it.
He said,
Firmly.
he shakes your hand, and he's like, "Ow, ow, ow! Hang on, we gotta jump in my pocket."
What? Excuse me?
And as you ask that question, you get pulled into, like squeezed like spaghetti, into like a semi-plane, and you get swirled together into a little ball, like, and there's a popping noise, and you guys both disappear. Everybody at the water wheel, you guys all hear as Mazzy kicks the door in. And as Mazzy kicks the door in, as I said before, you guys see a flurry of bugs and roaches run out of the door as the door gets kicked open. You guys have a little bit of a conversation when this happens, and then you hear a pop as you hear Kobold go, and he pops, and next to Kobold, holding his hand, is now Alabashus. And can you give me a description of what your character is wearing, or what he looks like?
Yeah, Alabashus is he doesn't really take too fondly to wearing t-shirts. He's got some scruffy facial hair. He doesn't shave too often, and he's a little scrappy guy. He's usually wearing some leather boots and some casual what do you call them? Not necessarily jeans, but befitting of the realm. Just some working pants. He's got a leather hat as well, good for blocking out the sun. And he's got a full sleeve on his left arm, and you can probably tell just by looking at him that his teeth are a little bit too big for some random dude. So it kind of gives away a bit of his nature as a shifter. He's also a little bit hairier than your average shirtless guy.
You hear Kobold say, we got another one.
Hey Kobe, do I gotta hold your hand still?
No.
Can I?
Sure.
All right.
And you see as the scene before you is this house, a water wheel that is churning, and you can hear the water wheel as soon as I remember to play the same sound. There we go. As well as some individuals. You see Shedder. Jeff, describe your character really quick for me.
Short little halfling, dark hair, little goatee, little gray in the goatee. Looks like he's wearing like a black tracksuit.
Perfect. And then Dan, can you describe Corwin for me?
Human male, late 30s-ish, kind of a lean build, messy dark brown hair, round kind of like old smudged glasses. He has what seems to be like robes, like scholar's robes, but wears them over scale mail. And he's got like a bunch of riding equipment and a bunch of adventuring gear on him. He's like stowed with a bunch of that. And a very handsome sheath with a golden sword that he's really seems to be infatuated with at the moment.
And then Lexi, is Smudge in view? Because you guys were outside the building, right?
I feel like she would probably like hide behind. Let's see. Mazzy, as the noise as the popping out noise comes.
All right. And Jen, can you give me a description of Mazzy really quick? A little description.
So Mazzy is a female halfling. She's kind of on the tall side for halfling. So like 3 feet, a little over like 4 inches over 3 feet. Silver hair, wire rimmed glasses, uh, leather armor, and a couple of different musical instruments that you can spot on her, in addition to her sword.
Great. And the last one to be noticed here, unless the Raven is about wherever you left Lynn, is the Golden Retriever that seems to be wagging his tail in front of this house. So you guys have the floor.
Alabashus is going straight to the dog. Well, hey there, mutt. And kind of gives him some scritches on his head.
Sure. Roll me an animal handling. This isn't a pass or fail thing. Just see how he reacts.
Let's see. I got a 13.
Yeah, he warms up to you.
Yeah, it's a good boy.
Hi there. Where did you come from?
Yeah, I came from, frankly, it's kind of slipping from my head here now. Where are we?
That's going to be quite a long conversation. If I may ask you or Master Kobold over here, did he appear just now like we did roughly a day ago?
Yeah, he was at the same stone place, except he kicked me.
I see.
Come on, Kobe. I kicked a pebble and the pebble hit you. If anything, the pebble kicked you.
Well, friend, welcome to wherever here is. As a matter of fact, we've also had this rude awakening that you've had, experienced everything that you've experienced. We'll probably have to talk you through all of it, but well, the good news is, for now, you should be okay. We are safe. The bad news is, we have no idea where we are, and it seems like we're all from different realms, if you will. So, yeah, that's about it. Welcome.
Well, I guess I didn't have nothing on my agenda, so let's get to it then.
Yes, well, I was just speaking to my fine friend over here, and he points towards the dog. And he says that he's the courier, and I'm not entirely sure what that means. So, I wish to ask you, and I look at the dog, and I kind of go down on one knee and pet his head on the side of his head. What do you mean by the courier?
Bark.
Are you sure you didn't say retriever?
Quite sure. Let me try that one more time. And I ask him the same thing, but in Sylvan, in Fae.
Okay.
Nah, when I was a youngin', I had a mutt like this. We called him Yeller.
So, to everyone else, this sounds like barking. However, this next bit, he talks in a completely different language. But as soon as he answers you, Corwin, he goes over to Mazzy and sort of goes into the building, sort of expectingly, wagging his tail. I assume Mazzy is at this point trying to just go into this building because she's too tired of kind of hanging outside.
Well, yeah, I think I probably, though, got distracted by the fact that the kobold suddenly poofed somebody else into existence all of a sudden. So I don't know that if I've actually gone too much further than the doorway.
Right.
But yes, I'm definitely standing in the doorway like, what
Yep.
is this?
Right.
Oh,
He
believe me,
disappeared
that's
like
how
that
we
before.
feel. Yeah, this is quite the common occurrence.
The kobold zapping people into existence is a common occurrence?
Just random people from random existences, they just happen to wake up in this world and they join us. It's the same thing that's happened to you. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but is that an Easter bunny at the bottom right corner of my screen? Do we see that outside?
Uh, out of
It's a
the edge of
screen.
the forest, you
Oh,
guys
boy.
notice something. And what you notice is this thing. And its nose is switching, and it's holding a basket of... And I know they're a little colorful there, but they're actually very, very shiny. And it spots you as it's looking around, and its ear shoots straight up, and it freezes.
How close is he to us?
Probably like 45 feet.
Oh. Friends, I don't wish to alarm you, but I think we might have some company over there. And he points at the rabbit, since I should have like the highest passive perception.
Well, yeah, everybody can see this because it walked out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's cleared the tree line, so it's out in the open.
Hello, we mean you no harm, little one.
It hops. 2 hops.
All right, 1 hop for yes, 2 hops for no. Are you here to hurt us?
And you see as it puts the basket of eggs on top of his head, and it sort of puts its paws on the ground and raises its hind legs in a sort of running stance. And you just hear a very low, "I can't believe they spotted me."
Hey, heard that,
Compromised.
egghead.
And in the blink of an eye, with lightning, you see this rabbit right into the house and disappear into the darkness.
You know what? I, at this point, want to say that even something like that happening is just not quite as surprising as it would normally be.
Oh, oh, oh.
Off right back at you, my friend, I say. And then I say, in Sylvan,
Okay. That's what you say in Sylvan?
yep.
That guy hit his head or something. I don't know what he's wording.
Are you talking about me, new guy? I do apologize. Where are my manners? I'm Corwin Thorne. A pleasure to meet you. And he sticks out his hand.
Howdy, Alabash's Timberbuck.
Mr. Timberbuck. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
I suppose you could probably introduce yourselves to the rest. Please go ahead. I need to converse with this. I'm not sure if it's a dog or not, but I will find out and let everybody know.
The dog is
in the meantime-
gone.
It's a mutt.
The dog has gone into the house at this point, so you have to go in.
Oh, I am not doing that. No sirree, Bob. I guess I just walk with Alabashus towards the house where everybody, I'm assuming, is now. The other fellers. Friends, this is Alabashus. I'm assuming you all saw him poof out of nowhere. He seems to be a jolly good fellow. He seems to be very friendly.
Addy.
Yo,
How's it going? Any of y'all know where we are or what's going on? Did I have any drinks with any of y'all last night?
No,
No,
I,
no,
I, I don't think so,
not
friend.
at all.
Yeah, shucks.
All right, well, this fine gentleman right here is Cheddar, but we call him the Big Cheese. Right here is Mazzy. She's great with her instruments, I have to say. And there was Smudge somewhere, but I don't actually see where she is. Smudge, if you're hiding, this fine gentleman here seems to be friendly. You don't have to be worried.
After a second, she pokes her head up from.
Yep,
Oh,
there
she
she
pokes her head up
is.
from behind Mazzy. And you see this. You see this little. What looks kind of like a moth, like this fuzzy creature that with like these gray green eyes, like this big gray green eyes, and like maybe a foot tall at most, with covered in rags.
Okay.
And then has
So,
like a half pair of
friends,
scissors like on her side.
I noticed that the door is no longer on its hinges. Are we going into the building that seems a little iffy, a little haunted? The one that we just saw a rabbit randomly run into at the speed of light?
yeah, let's go check it out.
Well,
Did the
I
rabbit leave
suppose
any
we should.
trail in the dust or in the? Is the floor like dirt floor or
You're asking the floor outside or the floor inside?
inside the house? The rabbit ran inside the house, right?
Yeah, the rabbit ran into the house, and while it's very clearly dusty, you see that this rabbit left no tracks and disturbed no dust.
That's a little disturbing.
However, when the dog walked in, you did see, like, the dog prints.
Y'all think these two are in cahoots?
Oh, my friend, anything is possible. The dog was just talking to me. I picked up a sword that's also talking to me. We made friends with some redcaps who helped us fight a bunch of other redcaps. It's been one hell of a day, let me tell you.
Was it a red? Well, you could tell me what a red cap is later, but okay.
Well, if we're going to go into the house, I suppose we can, but maybe we'd want to take it easy and make our way slowly in.
All about
That-
it there. Alabashus is gonna like just start walking.
maybe I would recommend we have some sort of light source when we're going in. It seems quite dark in there.
Smudge like reaches into like her neck fluff, like and uh, under her cowl, and like pulls up like a pair of goggles that she like puts on her face. Okay.
I've got dark vision. Don't you worry, I can see in the darkest of darkness. I reckon this ain't no ordinary shack.
No, it appears to either be or have been a water mill. That would explain all the mechanical doodads in here. But why would a rabbit run in here? Oh, you again. Is that dog right in front of us, like as we enter?
Yeah.
I bark at the dog.
You guys.
I'm going to have Lynn stay outside, by the
Okay.
way.
Bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark. A woo?
Come on now, Scruffy. You got the scent of that there hair?
you guys walk into this water wheel, and it's very clearly dusty. There is a must here that feels like the majority of the things in here have been aged and untouched for a long time. However, as you move into this and you hear the water wheel, you see that none of the actual cogs are moving, regardless of the water wheel turning outside. And one other thing, it's very strange and light, but you feel like you're being watched.
Yeah. You guys... Who's looking at me? That you, little guy?
If you want to look around, go ahead and roll a perception check. Anybody that wants to.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I want to pass the inspiration to Cheddar, if that's okay, because I already have an inspiration.
All right, I'm gonna give Jeff an inspiration here.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second.
Good morning,
Let me see if I
Renexia.
can perceive anything.
Yes, please have a look around. Every pair of eyes helps. I take that back.
Well, you see, it's not just about them eyes. It's about the ears and even the nose. You got your seers, you got your hearers, you got your sniffers. And even sometimes you got to break out the feelers, you know what I mean?
Oh, Granny, what large ears you have.
So, Alabastus, shush, I can't say. Ow,
Alabashus.
Alabashus. Ow.
You can call me Al.
And Corwin, you guys notice something trying to be very still. In the top corner, here, and here, in the rafters of this water wheel, something with a lot of legs. Mazzy and Smudge, you guys notice some very shiny things in this bucket. This
Alabash. Oh, go ahead.
There would be a note here, but this note is actually the one that Smudge slipped under the door. And for the for everyone's recollection, I'm gonna go ahead and show it to you guys one more time. Let me just make sure that this is it. And I know because you're due here, Alabashus. But go ahead.
Can Alabashus grab one of these tools on the ground and throw it towards where he was seeing the suspicious multi-legged presence?
Sure.
Hold on a second, y'all.
So this one here?
I think over here.
Over here? Okay. Roll me a 1d20. It's gonna be like an improv.
Alright.
You can either type it in the chat or oh my gosh.
Oof.
All right, I'm gonna give you a lucky dice. One sec. Because you didn't have one before. Where's my lucky die?
The hammer goes up, and it goes straight back down.
So you have a lucky die.
It goes into like this area.
You were supposed to start with one lucky die. I'm gonna give you a second one, so you have two lucky dice now.
Okay.
I don't know if you know what that
Those
is,
are
but you have
a d6 that you can decide to add to a roll if you want to.
Okay, I'm not
You
going to use
get them
them.
when you roll natural one. No, not right now. You get them later on.
Yep.
Oh, would Gordon have closed the doors, by the way? I just closed them myself, but...
Okay.
Where do I keep track of lucky die?
I
The
don't
lucky
think
die are
there
in your
doors.
in your inventory under the quantity. They're at the bottom under loot.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can also edit them and see what the description is. You throw this wrench, and you just hear clang, clang, clang as it knocks through the wood, and it falls into this sea of cogs that's underneath this section of the mill. And everybody goes quiet as you hear gong, ging, gong, 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 ding, 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 ding.
I reckon that did something.
I don't think so. But I think I know what you've noticed. There's something up there in the rafters. Something that's crawling and crawling with a lot of legs.
Here, there's a few more wrenches over here. You want to give one a hick?
I think we'd better see what it is. Cheddar, do you have some sort of spell or incantation that would give us some more light in here?
He thinks about it, and he's like, nope.
Damn. I should have taken that cantrip. Damn it.
Usually when those things, if you don't mess with it and it doesn't want to hunt you, they don't, bother you.
So you're thinking we just... whatever that was, that thing watching us up there, we just don't mess with it?
Lots of legs and eyes watching and from high up. Yeah, I usually wouldn't mess with them and just don't touch webs.
Well, as long as we keep an eye out.
Well, I reckon they're keeping a lot of eyes out.
Well, we'd better keep more eyes out. Also, I do believe that we are possibly in trouble. As... Uh-oh.
Y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Might be creeping up on a creeper scrap. As Alabashus rolls up his sleeves.
So through the system, I've rolled stealth for something. If you can see it, that means your perception has beaten whatever it is.
Friends, I spy with my little eye 3 scary-looking spiders. One over here, one over there, and one over yonder. So, Smudge, you were bang on with that prediction. And
if we see them, does that mean they're at level, or we see them up in the rafters?
No, they're in the rafters. So
Okay.
I'll add like, plus like 30. So they're up like 30 feet.
Okay.
Can I try to talk to one? Can I just, look straight at this one over here?
Sure.
And yell, what do spiders sound like? Screet, 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 screet.
You see... Roll me an insight check. And anyone that can see whatever's right here, also roll me an insight check.
I can't see that one, so.
Yeah. So,
Inside check.
actually, hang on a sec. Anyone that can see what's right here, also roll me an insight check.
You want 2 rolls or just the one?
Just the one.
Alright.
Corwin, Mazzy, when Corwin posed this question, something very strange happened that unfortunately Al and Smudge didn't notice. The spider seemed to look over like shift its head to this spider, and the others back to it.
Oh, then I address what appears to be the big boss of these spiders, and I go, "Scrit, scrit, 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 spider, spider." Oh, sorry, I did not mean to do that.
I don't know what what language you're speaking.
Wingdings.
Oh, wait, you don't see that in English?
I
Like
see it in English. I just don't know. Oh, okay. I see it. I hovered over it. Okay, I see.
Oh, okay.
Because I see it in English. I just don't know what the script is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's
fine.
still fake.
If I hover over it, it tells me what it is. There. See, I didn't know.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Right. So you do say that. Unfortunately, you hear a response.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately.
If you let me bite you, I'll give you superpowers.
You hear, and all of them, regardless of whether they were hidden or not, jump down and rush you guys.
Oh boy.
So let's go ahead and roll initiative here. I'm leaving the bird out because I believe the bird is outside.
Mm-hmm. I'm not on initiative.
Why not?
I don't know.
Where'd you go? Oh, you're over here. Oh, you were outside the square I drew. Sorry. Did you land on that shelf, Smudge?
Yes.
When you landed on that shelf, you heard a creak and you saw a bunch of roaches scatter.
She doesn't flinch at that, actually.
Yeah, I figured. I was just letting you know.
Hello, fellow pests. Greetings.
Right at home, she says. Chuck, I've dealt you 2 cards. I assume you don't know what that means yet, but I will explain it to you when we go on our time.
Oh, I read them.
Okay, good. Perfect. All right, we're going to go into combat here. Let me swap the music. We're going to begin with Smudge at the top of the round.
Well, I won't be able to reach them because it can't fly that high.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, didn't they come down try to rush us, or are they still up there?
Well, they were
it
going to...
still says a plus 30, so.
Yeah, they were going to jump down, but you're moving before them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast this spell. And, ooh, I can catch the both of them there. Sweet.
What's the range of this? 60 feet? Yeah, that's perfect. Go. Let me go ahead and roll some saves here. Sorry, that's private, but it did fail.
Heck yeah.
And the second one also fails.
So you can apply the fairy fire effect to them.
Yeah, there's the fairy fire, right? Let me see. Fairy.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, with an E. Well, excuse me. All right, and the next one also fairy fire. Perfect.
And with that... Oh yeah, D20.
Yes, D20, please. All right, you're fine.
Okay. And with that... can I bonus action try to hide under the shelf?
Sure. You hide under this shelf, and you notice a spider down there. Not like one of these spiders, like a normal-sized spider. Just hanging and chilling.
That's my movement.
You guys hear a bit of an echo as Smudge murmurs the incantation and blasts the area at the ceiling, catching 2 of the spiders. They try to kind of weave a little bit, but both get affected by this effect. They are now glowing immensely, very clearly outlining where they are. Dog is going to move.
Oh,
Yeah, and I skipped
Alabash is still out of turn,
yeah,
too.
I skipped him. Hang on one sec. Rewind. All right. Alabashus.
All right. Alabashus is going to pull out this tan bag, and he's going to look at it and go, "All right, Funky. I guess it's time we get back to business." And I'm going to throw my bag of tricks right in front of, how do I ping? Right here.
Okay.
And then I guess I roll a d8.
Yeah, you're throwing the bag?
Yeah, you throw the bag and it transforms into one of the creatures.
I thought
You
you
reach
like-
inside it.
That's not what it says in the description, but I'll let you throw the bag if you want.
Oh,
No, you reach inside and just throw something,
I
whatever.
pull
you
the
grab.
fuzzy object from the bag. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
I'm pulling a fuzzy object out of the bag, and a tiger forms right in front of that spider.
This is going to lag, I think, if I try to do it. Give it 1 second, see if it works. All right, nobody move. There it is.
Rawr.
All right, that is an action? Yes.
Yeah, and then as a bonus action, I can give it its general orders. And I'm going to say, "All right, Tony, get the spiders now."
All right, let me add it to initiative. According to this, it acts on your turn, right? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So let me move it up to your turn. Bam, done. All right, so you gave it the command to get the spiders?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, does this thing have reach? It does not. Perfect. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Do you know how to get to the combat tracker? Perchance.
Combat tracker.
Top right.
If you right click the two swords, it pops out.
Yeah, it pops out if you right-click the two swords.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. You can also end your turn from that. At the bottom, it says end turn if you want to, whenever
Thank
you're good. The tiger is going to look up and see the spiders and is going to position itself between these two so that when one of them comes down, it's going to ready an action to take a swipe. The dog already moved on its turn. This spider
Yeah, you go, Tony.
is going to drop using its web. Minus 30. And as it does, the tiger jumps up and slices at the spider. It's going to hit for 5 points of damage. You see the spider scream.
Yeah, you go, Tony. Looks over to the party and says, "Tony's good at this."
The spider is going to jump and go after Corwin. And he's going to try to bite. That is not going to hit, I believe.
Nope.
Perfect. He runs at you and tries to bite you. With 16.
Oh my.
Your AC is... Are you holding a shield? Is that why?
18. Yes.
Yeah. So he bites into your shin guard type armor. Unfortunately, its fangs can't seem to dig deep enough to get the venom in. And on the following turn, it is your turn, Corwin.
Oh my. What's that? Excalibur? Why, yes. Yes, I should swing you right at him.
Indeed, I shall. Let me just try. Attacks against this thing are advantaged, correct? Because of the fairy fire?
The effect that I have on this right now will automatically give you advantage. whenever you roll something.
So I'll just normal roll it then.
Correct, and it should roll advantage. It didn't. Wait, why? Why did that happen? Hang on a minute.
If you click no,
Oh, is it because I wasn't targeting it?
It's because it might be because no. 14.
I wasn't targeting it. You want me to try again?
Try one more time.
I'll try one more time, and if it rolls advantage, just take the first die and the 14, I guess.
Yeah, fine.
If that works.
Why'd you take the new one? Ah.
Oh, I don't know
still a
why
single
that
die.
happened, but 14 still hits. So go ahead and.
Oh, sweet.
I know if you open the description and of the item on your character sheet and scroll down, there's actually a damage button that you can roll.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm rolling from.
Perfect, thank you. Okay, so it's going to take 2 points of damage. And then I believe it needs to make a save, right?
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Do you have negative strength mod? No, +1. Because this should have been +1.
It is a +1 to the attack roll and the damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but it didn't apply the +1, so I'm going to apply 1 more point of damage for you. If that's fine.
Yep, that works.
Second, it's supposed to be a save, right? In addition, it's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. I have to make sure
that is correct.
That item's saved up. So I'm going to go ahead and roll that saving throw right now. And he's going to fail, so he is going to be frightened. There it is. Anything else?
Yes.
Anything else?
Scurry away, little creature. I think that's all for me.
Huzzah!
There we go.
On the following turn, this spider is going to drop down. -30. And this one's going to also go to Corwin. Because you were the one who talked to it. With little luck on trying to get you. And we're going to Cheddar.
Whoa.
Cheddar. Alright.
He's casting you.
Yeah, forget about it.
I'm casting over here.
About a little frostbite. Getting a little chilly.
Vampire butterflies, I cannot.
Was it onto this one?
Oh, I see. You're
I think
targeting.
this color. Yeah.
Hang on. Let me just roll a save, and then I will apply damage if it fails, which it didn't. Cheddar blasts this spider with cold, but the spider seems to resist the damage. Unfortunate.
It's got a little snowy rump now.
Yeah. Anything else, Cheddar?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Mazzy.
Okay. I'm not quite sure how to use this with the new character sheet. So I'm in my spell book. I want to cast a spell. I click on it. It gives me information, but it doesn't cast it.
Under it, does it say standard roll? And under the description?
Got it.
If
Yeah,
you
that should be it.
make sure you're also targeting, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got the target.
Perfect. I'm going to roll the wisdom saving throw here. And it's also going to
damn.
pass.
Wow.
These giant spiders seem to be shrugging off these saving throws.
Can't hit, can't be hit.
Is there anything else, Mazzy?
Yeah, just one. Why is it not letting me see the? Sorry, I'm trying to see if this card is a bonus action.
Oh, you can. It should work if you click
It will
it.
say in the description.
Yeah, I just had to find it so I could click it big enough so I could read it.
This is a ritual, and not is a bonus action.
So if I want to use this card, it is a bonus action. How do I play the card?
You just tell me that you want to use it.
Okay, I want to use the ogre.
Okay. And
man.
just, do you have a description for it?
I
do you
let
want?
out a bellow, giving all of my allies in a 60-foot area +2 on their next attack roll.
Nice.
Very nice. All right, so everyone else, remember, on your next attack roll, you add +2. And let me go ahead and make some adjustments here. Perfect.
So you're a giant
I'm
halfling bellow and are
There-
filled with courage and strength.
very nice. I'm going to give you another card now that you used that one.
Okay.
Perfect. Would you like to move?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. On the following turn, this Wolfsider walks on the ceiling, drops down here. -30. It's going to target the tiger.
Not Tony.
Oh, I think he's going to hit.
Look out, Tony.
And for 1 hour, let me see, must take 7 poison damage, which he already did. Half as much successful save. Poison damage reduces the turn. Zero stable poison from 1 hour. Being poison paralyzed. If the poison damage reduces turn, zero stories are poisoned.
So right now it's just bonus damage.
It's just bonus damage, right? Okay.
Yeah.
New monster, who this? You see as the Ryan Wolf Spider rushes from the top of the water wheel, jumps down and lands on Tony, bites him and jumps off. Tony roars in pain. And we're gonna go to Smudge.
Smudge is gonna come zooming out of her hiding place, and do I want to do that? Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna booming blade with this because I think that I'm sure that still gets Also, I didn't add the +2 on it, but
I legitimately didn't know where you were. All right, cool. Yeah, yeah, but with a +2, that would have hit.
yeah. All right. So I'm gonna roll the. Yeah. I'm going to roll the damage because it's with the because he's trying out the half scissor for this.
Okay.
Oof.
All right, so 4.
Oh shit! I would have had advantage on that. So should I just roll for crit? See if it's crits.
Yeah, crit fish. Come on, 20.
There we go.
It's not a 20. All right, I'm gonna apply this.
Where
4.
is I have
Bam.
one more thing to roll.
Yep, sneak. All right, that did apply.
And then
right?
bonus action disengage, so she's not hiding anymore. She's backing up.
Perfect. Everyone sees.
I don't have an effect for the booming blade, but it's sheathed in. It's vibrating intensely.
Let me see. Oh, not that one. This one.
Is that the booming blade effect?
Hang on. I mean, I have that one. Oh, maybe not that one. I have that.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
I really should.
It's fine. It's just.
I'll just do the. No, not that one. I'll just do this one for now. I'll find a better one later.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Smudge?
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, there.
Well, did you want to move?
I was gonna hit the end turn button, so.
Oh, perfect. All right. Ow.
Al is gonna look at Tony and go, Tony, I guess I gotta come in on this one. And I'm gonna use a bonus action. I'm struggling to see if there's a button for it, but I'm going to shift, and essentially what everyone's going to see is I'm going to kind of turn into like a werewolf and just kind of get a little bit like more wolf-like. Like I kind of right now look like maybe, wolf-esque. Now I'm gonna be like roar, like Rise of the Lycans, scary furry man, and I'm going to charge at this spider right here. Let's see if I can. Whoops, I just clicked the wrong button. How do I move? It's not.
Looks
letting
like
me
you're
move.
selecting the
Okay.
measurement control. Yeah.
There we go.
You have to be on token control, otherwise.
Okay. Sorry, everyone.
Let's see if I can-
And I'm going to do an attack on this wolf spider.
Press T. Hover over the spider. Press T to target. All right. Now go ahead and do your roll. So you're targeting that spider.
Okay. All right. 20.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
You would have had advantage, so.
Oh yeah.
So maybe
and
he
plus 2.
crits.
So roll me another D20. Let's see.
Okay.
Unarmed strike is happening, but why is... Let me see. Yeah, that's right. Why is it only rolling attacks, which is very strange? Oh, I see, because you're rolling just straight attack, right?
Yeah, I didn't roll damage.
Alright. Do me a favor, can you... on where it says unarmed strike, on the actual image of the fist, it should pop up like a D20 on your character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, if you
Like
roll
that.
it like that, it'll do all the stuff. So you hit
Okay.
anyway. You hit anyway, so I'm just going to apply the damage from there, if that's fine with you.
It's supposed to do another damage. There's an additional, I think it's 1d6 plus strength mod, which is 5.
1d6 plus strength mod.
That's because I'm a long tooth.
Okay. Hang on a
I
sec.
think it's.
One sec. Duplicate.
Oh, are you using like your teeth instead of your thing? Because that attack with the long tooth one is a bonus action specifically.
When you shift and as a bonus action on your other turns while shifted, you can use your elongated fangs to make an
Oh.
unarmed strike. If you hit with the fangs, you deal Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll leave that to DM. I just saw unarmed strike, so I figured it translated my unarmed strike to a fang attack.
All right, here I'm just gonna add it to your thing. Oh no, wait, hang on. If you hit with your thing, hang on. Shift this bonus action. You shift. You can use anything on this track. Okay, I see what's going on. I'm gonna look through it because it's in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna apply the damage here with your unarmed strike. I'm gonna give you a shifted attack. Here in a second. Hang on. Go ahead and hang on. Shifted fang attack. We'll change the name of it later. This is your using your strength mod, right?
Yeah.
Settings, strength mod. I'll do this really quick. In a sec. Bam. More automatic proficient. All right. I put one in there. Go ahead and try it for because you're using bonus action for it, right?
I bonus actioned to do the shift, and this was my action to attack.
Oh, okay. Do you want to do... No, because you already used your bonus action. Man, that's rough.
Well, I mean, like it says like when you shift and that, so it could be like he's shifting as he's running forward to bite.
Yeah, let's do that. Go ahead and because I already did it. This will be with +2 from the Mazzy Ogre card, which will under normal circumstances would not hit, but Mazzy has caused it to hit. So this is going to do 8 points of damage. which is enough to kill this spider.
Yeah, squash that there bug.
This spider is going to die.
Yes, sir.
As you rip into it with your fang, something pops out of the spider.
Oh.
On the tiger's turn, it's going to target the little spider that has appeared. And it's going to try to use a bite attack. That's going to hit. Perfect. That spider is also going to die. Let's get rid of the fear effect because otherwise it's going to lag. And we're going to go down to Corwin.
Indeed. And for that little transgression, little bug, I'd like to give you one of these.
Alright, let me target that first.
Does that hit?
Because of the +2 from Mazzy, it does.
Oh, I'm sorry, I did not add that.
Yeah, you're fine. But go ahead and do damage.
This should work as normal now,
Right.
with a +1.
Yep. Perfect. And with that, that spider is also dead.
Huzzah!
And we're going to drop. That is not what I was trying to do.
Yeah, Tony, the Luke King.
Drop the dang potion. All right.
Tony, drop it. Drop it.
Drop the potion.
Reaching in his mouth.
Down, tiger.
Let it out.
Yeah, but
Not
we have
even-
lovely treats if you drop the potion.
All right, we're going to go ahead and end combat here.
Somebody just backing the fuck up from the tiger.
They appear to be dropping something.
Yoink. What is that?
If we wanted to try and figure out what it is, what role do you want from?
You can use an Arcana check typically to figure out what potions are, but I'm going to tell you right now that this, unfortunately, is not an achievable Arcana check that you can pass.
How
Okay.
unachievable are we talking? We all have inspiration points and lucky die. That's okay.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you?
Hey, just because it's not 20 doesn't mean it succeeded. Isn't there a thing about, like, you can, like, sip the potion to see what it will do?
Yes, there
We
is.
make Cheddar do that. He's our resident potion drinker.
Potion drinker.
Okay, I'll give you this because it was a nat 20. You look at this potion, and two things. One, the spiders actually had a harness that were being carried in, and two, this potion, while blue and mysterious, is not meant to cause harm. It's supposed to be some kind of enchantment. But yeah. I will also repeat myself here because there are these.
Oh yeah, the 3 glowing eggs.
I'm gonna touch him.
Well, you were distracted by the spiders, so.
Oh, did I not see them?
Alabashus is going to shift back from
Sure.
back into his normal form.
Let me get rid of some of these.
So when the spiders were harnessed, Mazzy wants a closer look at that harness. Like somebody rides it harness or like
I
pack
think
mule?
drug mule harness. Yeah,
You look,
pretty much.
you look at it, and it has slots for vials, very much like the one that was dropped from it. The way that it was constructed, though, is strange. Roll me an investigation.
Okay.
I reckon I'd like one of these here saddles for Tony.
These
So you could
harness-
ride him into battle?
These harnesses, as far as you can tell, were not made with normal crafting means. They were made by banding together several pieces of like leather and other things.
So they're pretty trying to think of a good word, but basically they seem to be made out of whatever was available, kind of thing.
Yes. And the stitching on it is like incredibly like fine, if I could say that.
Mm-hmm.
Like not fine as in it's like good craftsmanship. I mean like it's really small.
Okay.
Can I investigate the 2 spider bodies in front of me to see if they have anything else on them other than the 2 potions they dropped?
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation. You look at the spiders, and you see something very strange. Along the spiders are actual like nails, and every now and then you'll see like half of a scissor stuck in the spider.
Nails and scissors. Like someone stuck them into the spiders?
Yes.
Can I pull one out?
Sure.
I do that.
So you
Or unless you want me to roll something.
No, you pull it out. And as you
Okay.
pull it out, it almost like it looks like fog as it just sort of into nothingness. But the issue is it's not a matter of it disappearing, it's just that with your vision, it sort of vanishes in like smoke, and you feel as it slips through the grasp, hits the palm of your hand, and you feel just the ever so slight displacement of air as it lands on the ground somewhere.
I don't like that one bit.
That thing just fart.
Uh, no, I think it had some. I think it had a corporeal form. I think I just don't. I don't see it. I felt a weight. It was there, and then it wasn't. I don't think we're done here, friends. I'd keep my eyes peeled. Either there's more of them, or there's more to these spiders than is readily available. Also, Smudge, would you maybe want to give one of these saddle thingies to Lynn so that she can carry more stuff?
Maybe she already has a lot of bags. I'm going to take a look at the spider myself too, and maybe like mage hand pick up the glowing potion to like just have it on hand. But I mean it's just floating next to me as I look over the this spider.
Okay.
Should I roll for this one too?
Yeah, go ahead. This spider seems... You see more of what Corwin saw. There are nails. There are places where the spider's chitin or exoskeleton has been dented. There are half scissors stuck to it. And you see, from being so small, a strap of leather, not part of the harness that the potion was part of, but it leads to something akin to what a pauldron would be.
A what?
A pauldron?
Like a chess piece?
Not a chest piece, like a shoulder piece.
Shoulder piece, okay.
Oh.
But atomically doesn't make sense for a spider to have this. Mazzy, did you want to look at these eggs?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you pick one up?
Just a second.
They're not interactable. You just have to let me know.
I know. It's more a matter of whether she's gonna just go for it or be more cautious. And apparently I'm just gonna go for it.
Sure. So you pick up one of these eggs. And here's what it looks like.
Y'all reckon that there bunny leaving these behind?
The egg is a little lighter than you would expect. You move it around, and it doesn't seem to have a yolk. And the sort of shine on this seems a bit fake, sort of. I'm going to go ahead and remove one of these from the map, and I'm going to put it in your inventory.
I think Alabashus wants to go up and kind of just smash it against his forehead.
Smash what?
One of the eggs.
Okay. So you pick one
Not
up?
like brutally, but kind of like he's trying to do it like how somebody would like nonchalantly like.
Hard-boiled egg.
Yeah, he's trying to look cool while he does it.
Are you going to let him do this, Mazzy? Hello?
What?
Are you going to, because you're next to the eggs, do you say anything? Do you stop him, or he just does it?
Oh, no, because I don't know that's what he's going to do. I'm assuming until he's done it, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead.
And he wasn't announcing that's what he was going to do.
Gotcha. Fair enough. So you do this, and you take an egg, and you smash it against your forehead, and you see as the wrapping of this egg crinkles, and you are just left with, like, this smudged up chocolate on your face.
Chocolate?
Yep.
Oh,
Chocolate!
okay. Well, now step back now, Tony. Not Tony food. Now, I reckon this here's a candy egg. While he's just trying to clean up he smashed it on his hat, so he's trying to pick all the chocolate bits out of his hat now.
Sure.
I'm gonna ask the dog something
Sure.
in its own language.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, by the way, when I was asking the dog why it ran inside, it mentioned something about having a master.
Smudge still isn't sure if you're actually talking to the dog, to be honest.
Alabashus thinks he's going crazy, yeah.
Whoops. Sorry.
Not you too!
No, that was me. That's me. I'm sorry. I had her selected. I was trying to. I'm sorry. There we go. It's going around. Oh no. There we go.
Oh man.
2 barks.
Is it 2 barks for yes, 1 bark for no?
The dog barks
the other
again.
way around.
The dog barks again.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Al, do you partake of the chocolate?
Yeah, I think Al's gonna eat the chocolate.
Okay. So I'm going to remove the chocolate from your inventory. And I'm going to increase your HP.
This here's Pretty good. I'm feeling great.
You eat this chocolate and you feel invigorated.
I ate that chocolate and I feel invigorated.
It's delicious. It's smooth and creamy.
Oh man, it's delicious. It's smooth and it's creamy.
Now you're just making fun of me. You're taking the piss, aren't you?
No, I'm getting these feelings I ain't never felt before. Y'all gotta try these chocolates, y'all.
This HP increase that I'm giving you is permanent.
Oh, I'm gonna assume Alabashus doesn't know that because Chuck would immediately grab all three and eat them. Alabashus looks to the others and goes, "Go on now, try them. They're heavenly."
Sure, but are you sure they're safe to eat?
I feel pretty good.
Well, I guess I can. And then he like touches the sword and goes, yes. I mean, surely someone of a royal decree would try these delicate sweets. Hand me one, please, good friend. And then snaps out of it. Yes, could you hand me one, please?
Alabashus takes a step away and says, "Now, friend, you ain't gonna feed that chocolate to your sword, are you?"
Now that you mentioned it, actually. No, I just. Are there still eggs left?
There's one egg there that no one has claimed.
Sure, I'll grab it and eat it. One hand on the egg, one hand on like the hilt of my sword, just resting on it.
Sure. You unfoil the egg, and it's chocolate, hollow inside. But as you partake in it, it is the perfect amount of darkness that adjusts itself based on how your character would enjoy it. And I'm going to go ahead and delete this egg, and go ahead and increase your maximum HP by 1.
And Alabashus is like watching you to see your reaction, kind of like, didn't I tell you?
I have to say, this is incredible.
Yeah, we gotta find that there bunny. I reckon he's got more of these. We could sell them.
Indeed.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna pull one of the needles out of the spider. Or one of the half swords. Either one.
The one that you pull out is tiny. It's so tiny compared to the one that you have. You could probably fit like one finger through it. Like maybe 2. No, not one finger. Like one pinky finger. And as you pull it out, the same thing happens that happened for Corwin. You hear a hissing noise as it shimmers into fog. You can still feel it on your pinky as it, like a mind of its own, slips. You can feel it slipping away from your pinky, even if your pinky is upright. And you feel the air displace itself as it falls to the ground.
She's gonna keep doing that.
So you plug it like a pin cushion, and you keep plucking these off the spider, right?
Yeah.
You keep doing this until you find something. You find a key that has been embedded in the spider. But as you pull it out and look at it, the interesting thing about this key is that it's sharp. But much like the rest of the things you're pulling off the spider, it also too disappears.
Is it just landing back on the spider? Because now I'm on top of the spider?
it's vanishing from view, is what's happening.
Oh.
Did anybody drink these potions? Let me know.
Nope.
It's that one's still floating where it was.
Yeah.
Actually, what if I just should I make the dog drink the potion?
Hey, I mean, I gotta wash down that there chocolate. I'll give a shot. Al-
I wouldn't recommend it, Al. There's
Um,
been a lot
well-
of strange magical liquids around this world so far, and I'm not sure what the effect would be.
I'll tell you what, friend, I wouldn't give no dog nothing that I wouldn't drink myself. As Alabashus picks up the potion and just shoots it back.
There's a there's a lot of potion in this, so there's probably like 3 or 4 doses.
Okay, he takes
You-
he takes a swig.
Yeah, you take a swig. Okay.
It'd be funny if you just know I down it all.
I start
mean,
noting what happens.
can I
immediately.
roll a
Pull it
D3?
out.
Yeah, go ahead. Just to see how much you drink. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
3, 3, 3, 3.
Let's do it. So roll.
You turn into a
The
rabbit.
shotgun a potion.
All right.
I drink 2 of them.
Perfect. You see as Tony starts to disintegrate.
Tony, what happened? Tony!
You reach out for Tony, and you see, as anyone who's been pulling these objects out of these spiders have been sort of turning into fog and dust, you see your hand, the tips of your fingers start to do the same. Corwin
hell!
and Smudge, you see as his arm starts to sort of mystify and disappear into the air around you. And
Oh,
as
shit.
it creeps forward down his arm, shoulder, and his torso, as it's sort of
That's my good arm!
consuming his torso down to his feet. And the only thing left is you turn around, Al, and you look at the new companions you made. You have one last glimpse of them. Do you say anything? And
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
as you disappear, I'm just gonna turn you invisible for the sake of this, but you are not invisible.
Can I try to rush him and like grab him like
Yes, of
where he's
course.
standing?
So you run over and you try to put your arms, and it's almost like your hands sort of cup the particles, if for lack of a better term, but they slip out of your grasp, and you just are there grasping at the air.
And there's nothing where he's standing. He's not like
There's
invisible.
nothing.
He's just gone.
He's gone.
Well, that was fast. I hope we get some new companion tomorrow, I suppose. So,
The fuck is that?
note to self: don't drink random liquids found around this silver glade.
But that is. I would assume that not drinking random stuff would be common.
You'd assume so, but I turn back to Cheddar and I wink at him and I go, maybe we hold off on the potions that were mislabeled, the ones we got from the Magic Man. I would hate to see you
notice
disintegrate
that,
as well.
You notice that Cheddar has like one that has the lid popped and it's right to his mouth, and he just like slowly puts it back and away.
Is it one of the glowing potions or one of the random ones?
Randos.
Oh.
Yeah. He saw Chuck drinking and got thirsty. He saw Al drinking and was like, you know what? I could use a potion too.
And I suddenly
Yeah, and
remember I had these random potions in here.
And then he
How-
saw what happened, and he's like, "Yeah, maybe you're right."
DM, I'm gonna blow a level 2 spell slot and cast Detect Magic to try to find Al.
Okay. You cast this spell, and use an action to look at the magic that is surrounding you. And from these spiders, you get the same blue glow from the potion. But since you did cast the spell, can you please roll me a d20 to see if it surges?
Oh, absolutely.
In case you blow up too.
Let's go. Let's go. Aww.
15.
Oh.
Perfect. And I would like to remind Mazzy, who rolled incredibly high on that check, is that you know that this potion doesn't actually hurt people. The effect
So-
of... Yeah, go ahead.
So I would let the group know that. He said, but not hurt is really vague. There's a lot of latitude with that. For all we know, he's
Well-
in another dimension again.
Yes, considering he just fucking disintegrated, I would say, even if it doesn't hurt, I think I'm going to skip on the swigs for now. So I when I looked where Al was standing, I just don't see anything.
No. But,
Wow.
Al, you screamed out. And next to you is Tony. And you see the entire party.
Okay.
They can't, however, hear you.
So Al saw that Corwin was trying to find him, and he kind of like what anyone would do in this kind of situation. He notices that he can kind of like, he's like, oh, all right. And he kind of like leans in and waves in front of Corwin, notices that he can't see him. And then he goes to, like, he walks behind Corwin, does a little check. Is Corwin wearing, like, boxers, briefs?
Oof, you did a lot with
Oh.
not enough knowledge for what was going on.
Okay.
So I just
I was going to
There's
go for a
nobody assumes the
wedgie.
knowledge.
yeah, absolutely. I totally get it. So in your head, that you realize that this is what you wanted to do. This is what
Yeah.
Al definitely would have done. Unfortunately, the information that I can give you pertaining to this, for the sake of the rest of the party, is that you are not dead. You can
Okay.
see the rest of your party, and Tony is with you.
All right.
And you can move around, and you can do, you can shout, you can say things. They just can't hear you.
Can I pick things up?
Sure.
right.
But I can't kind of answer any questions until I kind of figure out what the party's doing.
Okay.
Sorry, man. But I want to be 100% clear that you are not dead. Just,
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to
Yet.
start re-rolling stats and things like that. 10 minutes in, guys, I killed the
Potion
player,
of
the new player.
instant death.
Yeah,
Yeah, I hope you
That
guys
happened
didn't
in a
like
session.
him.
yeah,
Just wanted to party wipe and start over.
yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Didn't like
That's
this
why
guy.
earlier. I was like,
This
if
might
anybody has
be-
any issues with this character, we'll just wipe the party and start over.
Yeah, this might be an even worse outcome though, because if Al thinks this was a good time, he might just be chugging all the foreign liquids.
We do have
Oh,
random
no.
push anyways. See Cheddar if you
I'll
want
give you
some. Yeah,
I'll give you some.
Yeah, he's got randoms. All
gonna
right,
get
so
fucked
so hang on. So you're alive, Al. That's as much as I want to give you at this point. But what is the rest of the party doing at this point? Are you guys? What are we doing?
I'm slightly panicking actually at this point. Can we try to like? I want to pull. You said like there's pins and nails and whatever in the spiders, and I only pulled one. Can I try to pull the rest of them out of it?
Yeah, it's like a pin
See what
cushion. You
happens.
just pull them out, and it's the same thing that happened to Al. They sort of disintegrate into like a foggy mist, and you can feel the air being displaced very, very subtly as it slips out of your hands. No matter how
What is it? With detect magic, what does it look like to me? Does it look any different? Than what
these
you're
things,
describing?
these objects that you're pulling out, don't actually have an aura. They're very mundane.
Oh, and they're disintegrating.
Mm-hmm.
Do the potions have an aura?
They do. It's blue.
Is it at all similar to the water that I was looking at the river, or completely different?
It is very similar to the water that you were looking at. In fact,
Oh.
In fact, this that you're looking at in the vial is probably similar to what you've actually captured, now that you're recalling.
Oh, the little hair or sliver of magic in the water. But is the basically if my character, would he be able to put two and two together and think, okay, is this perhaps the water from the Silver Glade before whatever happened to the river happened? Like this is like what we bought from the bar?
Roll me a history check to see, first of all, if you remember, and then we're going to roll an investigation check. Okay, and roll me an investigation.
Because I did buy like one
Thank
or
you,
two
Pepper
of
Jack,
those,
for the cards. I will
ooh.
add those to the deck.
Can I throw a lucky die on that actually?
Yeah, of course.
Oh wait, no, not lucky die.
Inspiration? Or guidance?
I
maybe?
am tempted. No, I'll just do lucky die.
Okay.
It's a 1d6, correct?
Yeah. As long as you have one.
6. Nope, that's my last one.
So 15?
Yep.
Yeah, you can put 2 and 2 together. You know that this looks a lot like it in strands, except if you had to guess, the concentration of what would be considered the strands in this one potion are probably like 300-fold.
I see. That is compared to the water that I caught with my hands, or
Yes.
the water that
Yes.
I bought.
The first one, the first thing.
I believe I may have a theory. These files, the water, the
Thank you so
magic
much,
in them,
Lumberjack.
it seems to be water from the river of the Silverglade before it was demystified, demagicalized, if you will. So, Smudge, if you can keep an eye on me, I'm going to try something. Since I have 3 vials or like bottles or what have you of Dreyfa water that I bought from the bar,
Sure.
I want to take a sip from one of them
Okay.
and see if I get the same effect as these potions.
Okay. So you take a sip of this water. And you feel like the music of the world gets a little louder.
Ooh.
And you look around, and it's like the auras from Detect Magic intensify. And you sort of see Al's visage standing here still.
Oh, like a silhouette, a magical, like invisible silhouette kind of thing.
Yeah. And you see as he is sort of like looking around, and he's very much animated. He's not dead. As well as Tony.
Can I try to reach out and like pat him on the shoulder, like his silhouette on the shoulder?
Sure.
Does it go right through, or does it like make contact?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Al, you see, and I want to be perfectly clear. You're seeing the scene where you disintegrated
Yeah.
from like the side.
So like out of body?
Sort of. And so you're looking at it like their profile, and you see as Corwin reaches out and puts his hand where you were standing, but you feel his hand on your shoulder. And you see Corwin's hand start to materialize on your shoulder. As
Okay.
Corwin, you see your hand dematerialize right in front of you.
Whoa.
And it starts
Mazzy, could you
creeping.
note this down?
It starts
Oh no.
creeping up your arm, and as it disintegrates further and further up your arm, your shoulder, and onto your torso, Al, you see Corwin appearing next to you.
I think Al would see this happening and go, "All right, now, don't worry. I think we could have a little bit of fun with this."
Oh my god.
Wait, am I just fully disintegrated at this point as well?
You're getting there. You're like halfway there. You have like maybe 3 seconds before it like sort of eats your legs, and then the remainder of your head. You have like 3 seconds to say something.
I back off and I say, friends, don't drink the water. Also, if somebody could note what's going on to me, it would be great for scientific research.
So you backed off, and your legs stayed in one place, and your head like moved back, and you saw your legs in front of you, and everyone sees as Corwin also disappears. Now
Oh shit!
you are standing next to
Did
Al.
you like separate? Did we see him separate?
Yes, he did separate.
Oh my god.
Okay, definitely not drinking the potions now. Keep backing up, actually, just a bit.
It's at this point that everyone in
I'm
this
backing
room
up this way too.
starts hearing whispers.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, drink the water.
We could have fun with this.
Did you try to give me a wedgie?
I did, but now you're here.
Not cool, bro. Wedged
So-
me so hard I split in half.
So I'm going to hang on a sec because I can actually do it like this. Just bear with me for a second. So let me do this.
Little party.
I think that's gonna pull you back from the other one, but that's fine. That did not work the way I wanted it to.
And I'm back.
What just happened? Oh, I see.
I am not invisible anymore.
That's fine. Just bear with me a sec.
No worries, take your time.
And then I need to grab the tiger because I didn't expect there to be a tiger. One sec. Just
Also,
No one
it's
expects a Tony.
I'm not sure that it would act as like a conjured animal. Reading the description.
Yeah. For the sake of what is happening, the rest of the party can't hear you guys, but you guys, I'm about to show you what's happening. So
Awesome.
Corwin and Al. So you guys are right here, and the rest of everybody is in the room. If that makes sense to you guys. So,
Oh, and do we see them?
yes. Like I said, you guys can still see them. They just can't see you.
Okay.
And I hope that's enough explanation for you, Alan. Yeah.
I have several questions, but yeah, I think I see where you're going.
Just to like see the extent of stuff, Smudge is going to in one of these buckets, like use her mage hand real quick to grab something. Let's one of the wrenches and put it in the bucket.
Okay.
And then she's gonna take the potion that has one dose left from Al, and with her mage hand, just kind of like watching just kind of like keeping her like distance vertically from it.
Sure.
Let's go 6 feet. She's going to pour that last dose onto that, see if it just affects anything it touches.
Yeah, I want to see this.
So you guys get close to this bucket. You pour this over the wrench, and the wrench starts to disintegrate.
Why isn't it doing anything to the glass then?
Good question. Maybe there's some property with the glass.
You see as
Maybe.
the remaining essence of the disintegration from the wrench spews into the air within 5 feet of the bucket.
Am I just above that, or
Sure.
I don't know if I'm fine if if I'm fine putting me in it. I'm just like I was asking, just to
That's
see.
fine. Roll me a dex save. Mazzy, if you want to try to hold your breath to this, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. Or a dex save if you want to try to get out of it.
Oof.
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 Okay.
Fuck, I almost said happens. Out of character.
Oh no. Both of you try to move out of this, and unfortunately are caught in it. And it's going to be a little weird for Smudge, though. But I'm going to pull you guys into the next scene. As you guys... the cloud disintegrates you, and then you guys follow through with the disintegration. But as you guys... your vision becomes distant, you see Corwin and Al, as well as Tony, standing in front of you.
Well, hell, who am I gonna prank now if we're all drinking all the disintegration liquid?
Drink it!
I think we inhaled it, actually.
You huffed it?
I-
Why'd you do that?
I need to say it differently.
That's
I didn't drink
that's
it!
adventurous. I don't think I've ever heard a Smudge be so confident and loud. I think now that we're your size.
I'm going to give you a choice, Smudge. Technically, this is supposed to leave you at medium. But you can, through a little magical mishap, you can retain your tiny size again if you want.
She's just atoms now.
Yes. You would literally be atoms.
No, I'll be maybe just small.
Sure. You're a little smaller. But you are now essentially the same size as Mazzy. Cheddar. Everyone seems to have moved or disappeared in some strange way. What are we doing?
Oh, what'd you say exactly?
Everyone's gone. They've disintegrated because they were experimenting with this stuff.
Oh shit.
Everyone.
Except the dog and Cheddar.
Except the dog.
I think I'd wait a while. I think they'd come back.
Sure. How long do you wait?
10 minutes.
Okay.
All right, let's mess with Cheddar, guys. What's small enough for us to hook at him?
So Cheddar is standing here next to the door and the dog as you guys watch him sort of waiting and looking around. You have about 10 minutes. What is it that you guys would want to do?
I want to untie his shoes.
I'm gonna take a look around. Is this the same room that we were in? We're just like there now?
Yes.
Can we physically interact with the stuff around us?
Yes.
Can I wave to Lynn and make Lynn come over to us at all?
Lynn's outside.
Yeah, Lynn waited outside.
Oh, okay, sorry. I see her on the chair over there.
But do you still wave?
Sure,
oh,
yeah.
Oh, right, sorry. I assumed... I didn't think Letty was going to be here, so I was like, I'll put the bird on the chair. My bad. It's not supposed to.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good.
The dog.
We try to either wave to whoever, listen, the dog or Cheddar.
Okay. Cheddar can't hear or see you. But the dog moves
But the dog can?
The dog moves over. Very
I
slowly.
would like to... Can I...
Oh,
can
that
I,
is... Oh.
This
You go ahead,
dog-
sorry.
This dog's over here.
Can I...
It's slow motion.
Can I head over to Cheddar and see if he has laces on his shoes?
The amount of movement is in real time for you. So you would have to cross all of that space.
Could I do it riding Tony?
Let me see. I mean, I think he's probably as fast as you are.
Yeah,
Let me,
probably.
let me double check.
I just
Yeah.
think it would look
He's
cool.
you're the same speed, man.
All right.
Oh god.
I'm going to get on all fours.
Also,
Hey.
this is like for you guys, probably like a 50-60 drop. So, you know.
Just so we're clear, when the dog came over, did it fucking walk over in slow motion?
It didn't. It was a little bit faster than what it actually looked like.
Oh,
But
so
you
there's
see-
like no like time shenanigans?
But there is a little bit. So you see him as he's moving, his fur is sort of wafting, but it's not like real. It's almost like he got slowed down by like 30%. Like, if I can say that. Does that make sense?
Oh, so I say that to him. Bark, bark, in like a slowed down way.
Okay, seriously, why are you doing that?
That's how he communicates. I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, on my end, that's how he communicates. That's how I talk to him.
So I have elemental attunement, which allows me to do some things. I can cause earth, fire, water, or mist that fits within a 1 foot cube to shape itself into a crude form that I designate for 1 minute.
Sure.
Can I make it into an arrow that points towards the desk?
Would the cube be relative to your size though?
No,
Or
it's
how
a
would that work?
1 foot cube. Oh,
Yeah. See, that's
Right.
why I'm trying to get you to understand. All of your abilities are relative to your size now.
Oh shit.
oh man. Okay,
And-
so another thing I can do is, I
Fireball him.
I can create a harmless instantaneous sensory effect related to air, earth, fire, or water, such as a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, a spray of mist, or a gentle rumbling of stone. So if I could create like the sound of the desk shaking.
Okay. So you do it.
What's my new weight? Sorry, go. You do first.
Yeah. So you do this, right? Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. What is this, a feature? What is this?
Yeah, I'll link it.
Is
There it
this?
is.
Is this?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. If you need to link a feature, you click the icon of the feature, and it'll pop into the chat.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So you rumble the desk, and everyone sees. And you see the dog sort of tilts his head, but unfortunately, it is too minor for, unfortunately, Cheddar to notice it.
What is my new weight limit for my mage hand?
Your new medium, so 10 pounds. So whatever 10 pounds is reduced to whatever your 1/8 or whatever is.
I don't see any candles.
So I can't do something like try to pick up this hammer.
No.
Can I drag it?
Okay.
Yeah.
I have
want
a
to drag it
candle
onto
I
the
can
floor to
light.
get the attention.
What's that?
Did you say you had a candle, Dan?
Yeah, I have a candle that we can light and mage hand over to Cheddar to see if we can, like, give him a little singe and see if we can get his attention.
Okay.
Light
Yeah,
him on fire!
But if it might have to be a candle that wasn't on you, because I imagine all of your items are probably like invisible like we are. So we might need to like investigate the room to see if they're like, because we're on a desk. Is there a candle sitting on the desk?
Yeah, but
I don't think it's that
it
we're
might
visible,
still have
I
a
think
heat
it's that we're
effect.
tiny.
Okay.
Should we try?
Light him on fire.
Light him on fire. All right. I have a candle. I light it with a tinderbox,
Okay.
and I just hold it up so that Smudge can mage hand it over to Cheddar.
I'm gonna move to like try to be within range, like flying over, and do my best to extend it out towards where Cheddar is.
What's the range?
Yeah, good question.
30
That's
feet?
a great
Mage
question.
hand is 30 feet.
Hmm.
Hmm.
When I can't read, I have an idea. When I can't reach it, I'm going to drop it into a wooden bucket to light it on fire.
Okay. You dropped this very small candle, and I'm gonna roll. Really? That's the one number I didn't want.
We could roll again.
You see that it takes, because it's a 60-foot drop, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it picks up, inevitably, a lot of speed. And when it finally hits the ground, it bounces. Doing. And then it sits there. And these tiny embers are slowly sizzling the dust away. You'd gauge, probably take... You'd have to wait for a bit before any of the bigger object caught fire.
While that's happening, I'd like to look in this direction. Oh, that is a tiny hand.
Hang on a minute. Mazzy,
Can I drop one of my oils into it?
Mazzy,
Sorry.
did you want to do anything?
Well, I was wondering if Smudge and I both used Mage Hand, if it would be enough to move one of the objects on the desk to push it off.
10 pounds. Yeah. Anything that isn't nailed down, I'm sure you could do it. I mean, you could just probably push it on your own. Probably get it done too.
So maybe if, like, I can't quite tell what this is on the table, but...
This?
Yeah.
They're like tinker's tools, things like that. Like a
maybe if we all
magnifying
got
glass.
behind him and just pushed, we could push it off the table.
I reckon Tony could help us.
Sure, we could try.
All right. So you guys are gonna do that. Smudge, did you still want to drop that oil? I will give you the opportunity to. Lexi?
Is anyone else reacting to the fact that there's like a small fire starting down there?
Like anyone anyone here?
I'm not going to try and put it out.
It can only help. I think
We
it's
can
the
hope that
decision.
somebody sees it.
Yeah, the idea is to try to get his attention, and it would get his attention faster if it burned faster, so the oil.
All right. So make sure you use one. You throw the oil down there, and you see how it catches a bit more flames and embers, and this will definitely speed it up some. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Yep. All right, Mazzy and Al, both. Are you pushing this object off the table then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Takes you a little bit of elbow grease, but you do push it off. About 9 minutes, Jeff, Cheddar, you start smelling something in the air. Something burning that definitely wasn't there before. And it's over here in this bucket. The dog moved over to this table. Curious about something.
I cast frostbite on it.
On the bucket?
Yeah.
All right.
If I think it's smoking, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Let me double check something. Frostbite. One creature. Okay.
Even did max damage too.
Okay. You
Why is
freeze
the donkey rolling?
because I have him selected.
Oh,
Yeah, I will roll whatever I have selected. The bucket is encapsulated in a frost, and the ember sort of starts to shrink. At the same time that you cast this spell, you hear a clattering of something falling off the table in front of the dog.
See what falls?
It looks like it's this. It might be like an X-Acto knife. This on the table.
The dog's over there?
Yeah.
Like bad dog.
Oh.
Can I just scream?
You can. But
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow at this point. How far is he technically from us?
you can measure the distance, I believe.
Oh, kind of.
We can't see where he is.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I'm
can't see
sorry.
where he's standing.
He's here. Let me draw a circle.
Wait, can we
I
climb
believe-
up to where that hammer is?
Yes. Let me just. So he's right here. I drew the circle. This hammer up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we might want to just like drop the hammer and then push it off the table so that there's like something's moving, you know?
Or what if you just move it up there and it like makes the grinding noise and it's definitely out of the dog's reach, so the dog can't get it.
Right. Yeah.
But-
And he's already kind of looking this way because we started a little fire, so
It's like 500 feet.
yeah, let's just mess with the hammer.
Sounds good. I need to let my dog out, so I'm gonna be away for just a sec.
Who let the dogs out? All right.
I'm gonna scream. I'm just gonna scream.
Tony and I are going to drag the hammer around.
Okay. So you go and you push the hammer. The hammer clatters clink. And then you push it all the way off.
Yeah.
Okay. Cheddar, the hammer that's here on the top shelf clatters down, and you see the dog back up as it goes clank, 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 and it lands in this tool, this box of tools, and it just makes this loud of metal on metal.
I'll go over and check it out.
Oh my god. I can literally minor illusionist scream from where I am.
You see the large hammer in this tool shed, as well as scattered nails and all sorts of screwdrivers.
I want to start creating showers of sparks with my elemental discipline.
Sure. You do that, but just as before,
Tiny.
you can't see it. There is a hint of magic on this hammer, Cheddar. Something strange has interacted.
Can I do like an Arcana check if I feel like it's magical?
Yeah.
EJ, is he near the table? Did he
Yeah.
move?
Yeah, sorry. Let me move him. So
I
you
ask as I get my crossbow ready.
Yeah, hang on. So he moved. He's actually right here. 19. Okay. Sorry, the dog's gonna move slowly. You focus on the
The
magic.
dog just slides backwards.
You focus on the magic inside this hammer, Cheddar, and you feel like there's something reaching out to you. And as you look at the hammer and you focus on the magical aspect, the hint, this sort of hair, and you look around and you see the rest of the party. On this little shelf, or sorry, the desk, and they're tiny.
Hiding?
I wave
no.
at him.
No, they're tiny. They're
So
like
tiny.
they're like inch. They're like maybe quarter of an inch. They're small as hell.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll
Well,
post a
Alabastius is
screenshot so you can see
anything.
what we're seeing.
Oh man.
you guys are like so tiny. Crazy. Place is so crazy.
You feel with just one step that you could join them.
With one what?
Step.
Just a step forward.
Yep.
Then I do that.
You take a step. And everyone else disintegrated when they moved. When Cheddar did it, you see a spark of magic. And I'm finally gonna, at last, pull Cheddar into this scene. And you see as Cheddar walks from his full height, shrinking down, almost as if he's walking up invisible steps. And the final step he takes onto the desk is his true tiny size. And with this, every member of this party has now been tinified or littled.
PPK.
Finally.
Hey, Big Cheddar.
About damn
So,
time.
Yeah, I thought you guys like friggin' died.
We thought so too, but we became smaller, and well, other than me, you guys are well much smaller, I would say.
Eh?
You know,
And that massive tiger.
jury's still out. We could be dead. I mean, I don't know how many of y'all have ever died before, but I ain't.
Have you ever
Alright.
died before?
No.
No.
Sorry, Jeff, you're right here.
Simultaneous. No.
This could be it. This
Might have to
could
zoom
be
in.
it.
I pulled the crossbow back out.
Would you like to? For science.
You guys feel a trembling on this table.
It's the big tiger.
I'm floating a little bit above it.
Yeah.
Hey, you be
okay,
careful
everyone
when
but
you
Smudge.
talk about Tony.
And
Can I have dark vision, DM?
you see as many,
Oh, not the insects.
Many.
Oh no.
many, many, many,
How many?
many,
Many.
many
Many
roaches,
PNGs.
many roaches are sort of attracted to someone who has graham cracker on them.
Oh, they're tiny too. Okay.
I believe it was Lynn that had the cracker on in their inventory, right? It wasn't us. Right?
Looks over at Al. Because everyone's had an encounter with graham crackers when they got here new.
Hey, Al doesn't leave no crumbs behind. All right, I'm pretty thorough when I'm eating a good old snack, and that there chocolate was delicious.
I think it's the chocolate you smeared on your forehead for no reason.
Wasn't on my forehead. Takes off his hat. It was here.
They all sort of
It's
move up
like
and pause. Their antennae sort of twitching as they raise their heads, and you see the jagged teeth, and they go as they hiss, and they launch themselves at you guys. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. We're going to take 10 minutes after we roll initiative to have a little break. But let's go ahead and roll this initiative first.
Basic roach, basic roach, basic roach.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh, double wow.
All right. We're going to begin combat here at the top of the round with Cheddar after our 10-minute break. If everyone is good with it, it's going to be a 10-minute break here. Sorry to everyone in chat. Thank you for joining us today. We're going to be taking a 10-minute break, and we will be back with the beginning of this first tiny combat.
I hope you guys are
all
ready to go into the wall.
in a bit.
my turn, I think.
Yes, he acts on the same turn as you, so I'm going to move him up. We are back. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, thank you so much for waiting. And we will be doing this as soon as I fix some stuff. Combat tracker. Let's get some music going. Combat. Atmosphere. Valhalla awaits.
Excuse me.
Oh, dearie me.
And we're going to lead off this combat at the top of the round with Cheddar. Cheddar, what are we doing?
Here. I'm just gonna do some frostbite, see how strong these guys actually are.
Have you ever tried to use a cold spray on a cockroach, Jeff? That should not have... Oh, yeah, okay. You cast Frostbite, and you see the trail of ice flow through the ground and onto the roach as you see it. One of its limbs and one of its legs falls off. He has like a lot of legs, so it's probably okay. But it did some damage. And then you back up, it looks like?
Yeah. So it gives a disadvantage on the next weapon attack. Does that mean like a bite would be a weapon's attack?
Correct.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. I will absolutely apply the disadvantage. This one, oof, did I make do that? Is going to move up. Target Corwin.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I gotta do this. Did it work? It didn't work. One sec. Ability. Nope. 1d4. 1d4. Okay. There we go. One sec. There we go.
Ooh.
Okay. I need another roach appears out of the woodwork. Then it's going to target Corwin, and he's going to try to take a bite. I think that's going to hit. It is going to hit
Yep, that matches.
for 4 points of damage.
Ouchie.
Ow.
Yeah, and also, looking again at the shifting, it looks like the verbiage is when you shift and as a bonus action on your other turns. So I think it's on the turn that I shifted, I can use my fangs for the attack, but then on other turns, I can use the bonus action.
Right.
Does
which we did anyway, so that worked out, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I'm going, and bonus action can direct the tiger. Otherwise, it just uses its instincts. I'm going to trust that Tony is going to make a good judgment call. That might bite me in the butt, but I'm going to use my bonus action to shift. And that, I also didn't mention it, that gives me 2 times my proficiency bonus in temp HP.
Right, so you have 4. You did shift last.
Mm-hmm.
How many uses of this do you have?
The amount of uses I get, I believe it's also 2 times my proficiency bonus.
Your proficiency bonus, and you regain all. When you shift, you gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended. Okay. It says you regain all uses, but it doesn't specify. what it is, but it's fine. I'll figure it out later. For now, let's just say that it works.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And then I'm going to.
So
Actually-
on the left, you have to make sure you're selected the token controls. On the left, you have a bar of just a bunch of icons. You have to click the person one and then the select tokens one. You can use the other tools, but if you don't default back to that one on your own, you won't be able to move your token. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There you go. Oh no.
Seems like I can only use it with the directional pad.
All right, here. So you see on the left, there's all you have like 4 or 5 tiles on the left.
Yeah.
So click the first one, the person one.
Yeah.
Then it should be next to it should be a little square box.
Yeah, I think so.
So you have to select it and then, yeah.
Okay, cool.
There you
Thank
go.
you. Sorry. And now I'm going to go ahead and do my attack. Let me find it.
참 예전보다 재밌어진 것 같죠.
An 11.
You were targeting this one,
sorry.
right? Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
You were targeting that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's 10 damage.
Yes. You
Unless it's
squish.
resistant.
You squish this roach.
Alright, Al's gonna look back at the party and say, I'm doing my part.
Okay. So that's your bonus action, right?
And I think the attack was my action, and my bonus action was the shift.
But you get a shift. You get to use a shifted attack as part of the bonus action. Is that not what we agreed on?
So I think okay, I gotcha. So then I can still do a normal unarmed attack.
Yeah, when you shift and as a bonus action. That's
Okay.
Yeah. So you just did the shifted fang attack, so that's your bonus action.
Now I can do the normal attack.
Now you can do a normal attack. Is my
Okay.
understanding. So drag yourself
I'll
over.
go here,
Blam.
and then
Target.
I will.
Remember to target.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank
Perfect.
you.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you for the patience. Ooh,
Oh, nat 20.
Let's go!
Right.
He's fucking dead.
Let's fucking
Blam.
go!
Lean.
And looks back again and goes, I'm doing my part. Even more like Starship Troopers. And that's going to be all for Al. Al kind of mainly is looking towards the rest of the roaches in front of him, but partially he's going to look to, like, out of his side to see if Tony's going to do anything, or if he needs to, like, give him a little nudge. On his
Gotcha. But Tony does look raring to go. If that is all everything you're doing on your turn.
Yep, Al's done. Oh, and I click end turn, right?
Yeah. You can click it or I can move it. It's up to you. Once
Okay.
I move off your turn, the button will disappear, so don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Tony runs up. Let me see here. Perfect. He's going to do a claw attack as he swipes at this bug for minimum damage. I just applied that to Corbin for some strange reason. One second. No panic. No need to panic. Let me give that HP back to Corbin.
Ow!
There we go.
My friend, your tiger seems to be shredding my backside.
Ah, that's just Tony. He likes you.
He makes you likes you. Yes. All right. They just keep coming. I'm gonna roll a 1d4. Another roach appears from the woodwork. This roach is going to target Tony, hiss, and try to bite him.
Tony, look out!
That is going to hit. He's going to take 4 points of piercing damage as this roach just bites into him.
I don't even know Tony's stat block. This is the best part.
This one is going to roll another 1d4. And nothing will happen. But he's going to move up, target Mazzy, and going to try to bite her. I don't think that's going to hit. No. And we're going to move on to Mazzy. These roaches hissing. Getting ready to eat their fun adventure meals.
Okay, dokie. Let's. Come on. There it is. Target.
Yes, that is going to hit.
Damage. Ah.
For 4 points of damage. Perfect. Alright. Bonus action?
Bonus action. That's a reaction. Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Who are we targeting?
I think the first person I'll do is Corwin.
Okay, Corbin. Remember that you have a Bardic Inspiration now?
Thank you.
Alright, let's see. And... anything else, Mazzy?
Nope.
Let's see. Okay, this one is going to roll a 1d4 to see if another one spawns. It's not going to. This one will move down, target Al.
Come on!
He's going to try to bite you.
Num num num.
A
You've
12 misses.
You've handled such insects before. Easily dodged. This roach is going to hiss. With no avail. No other roaches spawn. It's going to move up and bite Tony.
Tony!
Tony's
For
a tiger.
2 points of damage. On the next turn, this one is going to see if it spawns. It does not. This roach is going to move up. Target Smudge.
No.
Ah, shit.
Nice. You're good.
With 2. This roach is dead. I will remove them from combat. This roach will roll another 1d4. Move up. Target the bard. And try to take a little bite out of her. I think that might hit. It does. Mazzy will take 4 points of damage. On the following turn,
I hate to be that guy, but did it hiss?
it did hiss. Rolled a 3.
So on the one that hit me, okay,
Yeah, this-
never mind. I'll remember that for next time.
Okay.
I forgot I have a reaction I can use.
Ah, okay. So let me see. Smudge. I did roll a D3 on the one that just bit her, and it didn't go off. This one, on the other hand, does hiss, and did manage to summon another one. It's gonna move in to Smudge and try to bite Smudge. Nom. To no avail. This roach is going to try to hiss. And it's not going to get anywhere. This one will also try to bite Smudge with a natural 1. Lucky die for the roach. And we're coming to Smudge.
Oh no.
I'm like, all right. So for bonus action, it's going to be disengaged, so I don't take opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Fly over here, target this one. Start off with these.
Nice.
Big damage.
Oof.
Well, it's gonna be big. It was gonna be bigger. Let's just see how much it would have done.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it kills.
Where's that Rich? That one is dead. Yeah, that's
And she's gonna go up to her maximum fly height of 10 feet.
perfect. All right, and we're down to Corwin.
Apologies, DM, but I reach into my robes to clutch my focus, and I repeat the inspirational words. And I do have to apologize to my sword for saying this, but sometimes the pen is mightier than the sword. And I spawn my spiritual weapon.
Okay,
It'd be funny if it was just a sword now, though.
give me one.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Next time.
Slap, blah, blah, blah. Boom.
Smiling emoji.
Give me one
Oh,
sec.
shit.
Damn.
Companion manager.
Let me. I'm gonna put it right here. Go. You can move that to wherever you
I
need
could
it.
choose. I could do that. This, whatever that is.
Oh yeah, sure. Because I made the token for the ink pen, so there you go.
Oh, sweet. Perfect.
Did you roll a 1?
Not one.
Oof. Go ahead and give yourself a lucky die. Increase the lucky die amount.
Four?
You rolled a 1, right?
Wait. What did I roll? I think I just spawned it. I don't think I
Oh,
attacked yet.
because using it makes it attack, right?
Yeah.
Using the spell.
Oh, I see. Okay. Did I roll the attack, or did the weapon itself roll an attack? Because I have a bardic inspiration as well.
Did the car get in the accident, or did the driver get in the accident?
That is
I don't know.
the
Is it a
question.
self-driving vehicle?
A nat one on an attack roll, it just always misses.
Yeah, it always misses.
Well, that's fair. Okay, then just count it as a miss.
But you do get that lucky die. But you still have your
And-
action?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna slap this one that's threatening Smudge. So I'm gonna.
Smudge is bailed, so you're on your own at this point.
Damn.
So you know.
She's gonna be diving from above. What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh.
I'll just let you outside. No, I'm not.
That is
going
a
on.
lot of text.
Yeah.
Yep.
And my bad. I think next time I'll just like roll the attack normally.
Well, the sword talks a lot, so that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. So do I. We have a lot in common.
The pen is in fact not mightier than the saw. Huzzah! As it cuts into the roach. Showed
I'm
you.
sorry for ever doubting you. Oh, actually, DM, before I skip my turn, can we play cards?
If you have
During
a
combat?
card, if you have a card that you can activate as a special action, go ahead.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm good. I will end my turn.
Yeah. This roach is done. This roach is going to hiss and see if another one pops up. It does not. It's going to target the tiger.
Oh, I hissed.
Ah,
You
caught
hissed?
it!
I hissed, so if something spawns it, it's on my side, on my team.
Yeah. That does not hit. At the top of the round, it's going to target this one. Let's see. One sec. Actually, he's going to target this one. You guys hear a loud as a gunshot is heard.
Excuse me, a
Oh.
what?
A gunshot.
How many of us actually know what a gunshot is?
Well, anyone that has lived in anywhere that had muskets, it's a similar sound.
Alabashus is quite familiar.
And-
I'm going to suspect Nancy does not have any idea.
From above, from the shelf above, anyone that was paying attention notices that someone firing a firearm, wearing a cloak, and I hate to say this because I had this plan before Chuck joined. also kind of looks Western, but in black clothing. Shows up.
in the same world.
Oh. You said the spiders had keys inside them? Is that what that rifle is?
Interesting.
Well, that's
Interesting.
Dirty Dan.
Blam! And you hear him say, "We gotta take care of them before they start summoning more. After that, we gotta make it back to the tavern. Quickly now!" And he starts reloading the key.
Tavern, what?
Knew it. Yeah, there's probably like a small, quite literally a hole-in-the-wall tavern that these little people go into.
Oh, he has advantage on that? That's cool. Alright, he is there in initiative. We're gonna go up to the top of the round with Cheddar.
Yeah. I see there's one badly injured, and there's one that's injured. I'd like to cast Magic Missile on the first, but I just want to send 1 bolt at the badly injured, and 2 at the injured.
Alright, go ahead and roll it. And we'll see how much damage you do to the other one. Actually, yeah, just go ahead and cast it. Did anybody else cast the spell? Oh man, I totally forgot, didn't I? Oops.
Are you counting cantrips
Oh,
spells or just?
No,
spells?
cantrips don't count for that.
I dropped my weapon. My special
Yeah, that's
weapon.
right.
That's,
So
D20.
Jeff, go ahead and cast that spell, and we'll get to what happens. It's a very-
Did I not?
I didn't see it in the chat.
Okay. Oh, it says I have no spell slots.
Oh,
Oh.
are you out of spell slots?
I don't remember casting any spell.
I don't think you cast anything so far, other than the
Yeah, just cantrips.
the frostbite.
Yeah.
Yeah, cantrips. I think you just spawned in and didn't.
Well, I
add any
remember you
slots.
casting magic missile at the red caps,
Maybe
right?
once. I'm like a wizard. I got more than 1 spell slot.
Hmm.
It says I don't have like a 2nd level spell or any 1st level
Let me
spells.
see.
And
I think it spawns you with like a default
pretty sure I
amount.
didn't
Same
cast
thing
any
for
2nd level spells.
And sleep as well. Let's see. Okay.
because you have to add
Sleep-
key points for
sleep
Chuck as
would
well.
be
He
a good
spawned with
one.
like a default amount. I think it spawns you with like the level 1 amount, and it doesn't give you your level 2, 3 slots. Maybe.
Okay, that's really weird. I know you casted at least 1 magic missile, so I'm gonna leave 1 magic missile off your list. Go ahead and now cast magic missile.
If you want me to just do frostbite, I could do that.
No, just cast magic missile. It should work. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Perfect. And then 2 bolts that one, 1 bolt the other one, right?
Right.
So you just do like 2 fingers one finger the other. That's right. Oh my god, that sounded so bad.
You got it.
You know what I meant. Okay, yes. The bolts swirl and whiz in the directions of your arcane command, blasting holes in each of these roaches. Both of them had low enough hit points that you are able to kill both of them at once for a good double kill. Yeah, I got it now. Alright, perfect. Why is he at the top of the round? Alright, I'm not going to let him go twice. That's fucked up. Do you do anything else, Cheddar?
Take a step back and end my turn.
Perfect. Excellent. Reposition. Very good. Al, we're back to you.
I believe you mentioned that he rolled initiative with advantage, so he has 2 rolls, 22 and 12. The first one was 22, though.
Yeah, but I'm not going to let him go twice at the top of the round. That's ridiculous.
Oh, did he already start?
I mean, he fired once.
Oh, gotcha.
Remember, he
Yeah,
fired
makes
once to help out Mazzy.
All right. So
Lit Lockwood.
yeah, Alabash just kind of looks up and goes, "What? Much obliged. And he takes a couple of steps forward here, and he's going to. I'm going to target, and I will do my unarmed strike on this one here.
Bam.
So that is 10 for 9 damage.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, good. What were you gonna say?
For the DM later, after we finish this, when I rolled my spiritual weapon, that's a
Oh,
second
that's
spot
right.
spell, and I did not roll the d20 for it.
Right. All right. So sorry, I keep forgetting. So yes, 10 does not hit. Would you like to use one of your lucky die for this?
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah. So go to your inventory, lower your lucky die count by 1. Then roll me the d6.
All right. So. Roll a d6. 1.
Okay, that's gonna do 9 points of damage. So let me see. I'm gonna apply that. That roach is dead. All right. Perfect.
And then he turns around, and as a bonus action, I'm going to Shifted Fang attack.
Lovely. Oof.
That'll be 8
Beautiful.
damage.
All right. That roach is dead as well. I didn't even have that one on the thing. Yeah, he's dead. Super dead.
Right, and I think I used 10 movement there, so I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and say, "Don't worry, Tony, I got your back." And that's gonna be all for Al.
All right. Tony. Okay, before I continue, Corwin, go ahead. Roll me the d20. All right. No surge. And then, Jeff, can you roll me a d20? Because you also casted a spell. Okay, we're good.
That was close. Oh my god.
Tony's going to take a swipe. And I think that's going to hit. It is. 7 points of damage. That roach is dead.
You go, Tony.
He's going to stand his ground. The basic roach is going to roll to see if another one spawns. Which it doesn't. This one's going to go target Al. I was going to try to bite him. Does not hit. And
Almost.
we're back to Mazzy.
Okie dokie. Move here. Target. Come on. Open. Oh, why is it doing that?
Don't know.
Okay, so I've targeted it.
Okay, I see. So you're targeting whichever roach that is. So I'm just going to click
Yeah.
roach and roll a save. And then whatever roach lands on, it's going to land on that one. I don't know where the damage went.
It got added 4.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay.
And then it's got disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Okay, now I need to know which one it is. I don't know what
The one down here.
Oh, okay. Did I not add that guy? Is that what's going on? I just didn't add these guys. Oh my god. No, that guy's in there. Did I not add this one? Let me see. Oh my gosh. That's right. They were just being lazy. Lazy roaches. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
Perfect.
mouse now.
Alright, Manzi. Anything else? Oh, there is a mouse there now. Nice.
But it's cute.
Yeah.
No,
Perfect. If that's all, I'm going to... Okay, this one. See if this one is going to... And it is. It rolled a 2. Which means 2 roaches are going to crawl out. And before I do anything, I'm going to go ahead and add them to initiative. Perfect. This one is going to keep his assault on Tony. Alright, perfect. That is going to hit Tony for 2 points of damage. As it bites into Tony. On the mouse's turn, he is going to, first of all, warn of danger. And he's going to screech, squeak, 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 as he directs your attention to the corner. Whoops, let me delete him. Over behind Al, this way, as someone familiar to Smudge shows up. Unfortunately, someone a lot bigger than you guys right now.
Boss fight. Let's do it.
With that, it's going to scurry over, target this one, and bite. For 5 points of damage. That roach is not dead, near death. This roach is down here. Okay. It has enough movement to get to Mazzy. It's going to target her. It runs hissing at Mazzy as it tries to bite her, with not enough to hit. This roach is not going to be able to do that, but it's going to target you. Flank should apply, but I haven't made the thing yet. 14 hits? That doesn't make sense.
I only have 14 AC.
14 hits. Okay, jeez, okay. You're going to take 5 points of damage.
Ooh!
He grabbed you while you were watching the spider.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This one is going to move up to Mazzy. And it's going to roll disadvantage, right? Because you hit it with the... Yeah, okay. So I'm going to roll at disadvantage here. As for some reason, it feels demoralized. This spider is going to dash to get next to Al. And it looks at you.
And I look at him.
With its 8 eyes.
Oh.
And you see its giant fangs as it goes click, 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 click.
I said, good golly, Miss Molly, you need a doctor, boy.
This roach is not going to summon, but will bite Corwin instead.
That's a miss.
Yeah, it is a miss. Unfortunate. And at last we get back to Smudge.
Unfortunate.
Quickly viewing the situation around, Smudge is going to probably have to bonus action dash to be able to get within range, because... Wait, how tall is this spider when it's our size?
I totally forgot, but you guys can't understand the sharpshooter. My bad. How tall is the what now?
The spider when it's our size?
It's supposed to be large.
Okay, so if I'm 10 feet up, I can still hit it from there? I know it can still hit me at the same time, but...
Yes. That,
All right.
and if it has any form of reach, it would easily get you. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. Smudge moves in for the kill.
Yeah, let's go. Ah, does it hit?
No. Would you like to use a lucky die?
Yes, please.
Roll it.
Looks like I have 1, so 1d6.
Oh!
Ow.
Alright, yeah, that's gonna hit. 4 points of damage that this thing you've eaten into. It seems like it had a little bit of defense. Oh my gosh! So much damage.
It's a rogue baby.
You have now eaten through his temporary hit points.
It has temporary hit points.
It did?
Spiders are.
Well,
known
luckily
for
I have
that.
an offhand. I don't know how to adjust this for it being offhands. But
So we'll just do -3. So max damage 4. Right?
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So you flourish your blade as well as your needle. Bang, bang! Holding a needle in one hand, half a scissor in the other, in this strange combination of household items to deal with this spider.
Well, it's not strange to me.
Well, strange to everyone else that's fighting roaches, so. Alright, and we're gonna go down to Corwin.
I'm going to reach into my robes once again, grab my focus, and channel divinity, harness divine power,
Okay.
and I'm going to grab a second level slot with that, which I will immediately as an action use to cast Bless at a second level.
Okay. So 4 targets within 30 feet. Ooh, Alice out of the range.
Oh, but is he really?
You have to step up, but you'll take attacks.
I think I take 1, right? I take
Yeah,
1
you
opportunity.
take 1 attack.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it.
That should be a miss.
14. Yep.
Alrighty. Two. Do I have to target everybody, or do I just like press T on a bunch of people?
Hang on. Did you cast the spell? Oh, I
Oh,
see.
yeah.
That's what you're
Should I
doing.
cast it?
I think. Oh, it's gonna get really weird. I'm not 100% sure. Just tell me who you're gonna target, and then because it's gonna ask you for the template. So him.
Oh, I want myself, Mazzy, Smudge, and Al, all the martial classes.
Okay. So then I'm just gonna add. That's blast, not bless. GG.
Oh, do not blast.
There.
Alright.
D20.
And then roll a d20 for the thing. Oh, it does apply. Sweet. Nope.
I'm getting closer.
One day we will.
Alright. That is it for my turn.
Perfect. Who's next? Looks like a roach. You remember the incantation, and out flows positive energy. As everyone gets the blessing. This roach is definitely not going to summon, but it's going to try to bite the spider.
What?
And it's going to fail. Cheddar.
That's weird.
So you're going to target this one. I'm going to go ahead and roll the Constitution saving throw. He is going to pass. Alright, do you need anything else there, Jeff? You're muted, by the way. Jeff?
Jeff?
Done.
Okay.
Turn over.
Perfect. I misspoke. You guys aren't supposed to be able to understand this guy. Alright, but let me see. He is going to... He does say something, you guys just can't understand it. So it's like... This guy is going to target... this roach. And he's gonna fire... Shoot, I think he missed. No, he didn't. He hit. Blam. Alright, that roach is dead. Perfect. And we're going to go to this guy. He's going to jump down. He's going to take 2 points of falling damage. Real brave. Then he's going to dash over to get to the spider. And he's going to whistle and say something in a different language. And you see as the mouse perks up and is looking for a way to get around these roaches to get to the spider. We're going to go to Al.
All right. Al is looking at this spider, and he goes, "Now, I ain't never seen one of y'all my size, but I reckon this'll be fun." And question, because I've never played a monk, can you use more than one key point in a turn?
Yes, as long as you
Okay.
have features that allow you to do so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I've got this, well, I didn't know it was going to roll that, but this basically lets me add a d10 of fire damage and extend my reach
Okay,
when I attack.
sure.
Okay, so I'm going to do an... oh, did that do damage to him when I did that?
No, I haven't applied it yet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just making sure.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to unarmed strike.
Yep. Bless is in there. Perfect.
19 for 8, and then it would be plus another 1d8.
Yep, so roll a d8.
So
That's for the
4.
fire damage, right?
Yeah.
The fire damage is 1d10, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Shoot,
So roll
I'm
me a
sorry.
d10, would you?
Yeah. I don't know why I thought d8.
Big number, big number. Hey, let's go. I'm going to apply that
Max.
as damage to him.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action, Shifted Fang attack. That is 27
Yep, that's going to hit.
for 10, and then I'll roll another d10.
Okay.
And that's 7.
Okay, I'm going to apply that as damage. Perfect.
And that was my action and my bonus action.
Okay. This one is going to roll. And another one is going to pop out from the woodwork. Going to add it to the initiative. But it's going to rush up. Target Corwin. It's going to bite. That does not hit. Oh, I see. The roach got in between yours and the tiger's turn. So I'm going to move the tiger up and then give him his turn. Oh, wait, I can't do that. I have to do that after. Okay. So the tiger's going to claw this roach. Perfect. And that roach is
Markham.
now dead.
Way to go, Tony!
I can't move him up. Why can't I do that? Okay. Anyway. This roach is going to move away from Tony. Tony will take an attack of opportunity. Perfect. Tony hurt himself in his confusion. Alright. Come on. -4. It's going to move around. It's actually going to move past you. Attack of opportunity if you want.
Yeah, why not?
So it's this one.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, target. Oh. No, that still hits.
Thank you, bless.
Bam. That roach is squished. And we're coming around to Mazzy's turn. Ooh, 18. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Roll the damage. Damage.
Keep those
Ooh,
blesses
max
going.
damage. That is very dead. A very dead roach. Alright.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Alright, no problem. On the mouse's turn, it's going to move over to Cheddar and target the roach in front of him. And take a bite attack. I don't think that's going to hit. No, it does hit. For 6 points of damage. And that roach is also going to die. And you hear this guy start shouting at the mouse. And he sounds really aggressive and really angry. This one is going to target the spider. That's going to hit. He's going to do 3 damage to the spider. The spider is going to look at Al because he just did a ton of fire damage to him. Multi-attack. He's going to use multi-attack. And it's going to try to stomp you out. That does not hit.
Don't tread on me.
But the second one
Yeah.
is going to do...
It treads on him.
Oh, lucky. Nice.
You treaded on me.
You dodge most of the feet, but with 8 feet, managed to get you with at least one. Then we're going to go down to Smudge.
Alright, let's do it again. Boom.
Bada boom.
Perfect. 10 points of damage with sneak.
Oh.
Did that not apply? Yeah, it did apply.
Boom.
Perfect. And how does this spider go down?
Let's go.
Smudge. Oh yeah, as it turns around to try to stomp at Al, Smudge takes that opportunity and brings down the half scissor into the space between its abdomen, and actually it's Thor abdomen and leg, and that comes off. And then it goes and stabs the needle in between the gap between the thorax and abdomen to try to gives it a little hard tug, and it's very violently pulled out.
Fly like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Moth.
Yeah.
You see
Pardon me.
My
as
apologies.
this chitin breaks and rips apart as Smudge assaults the spider. And you see as its legs, the hydraulics on in his legs give out as it crunches in, and then, as all spiders do when they die, go upside down and...
It's hydraulics?
Kinda.
It's a man-made spider.
It's
No,
not...
like that's how the legs work.
Yeah, that's how
Kinda.
the legs work. In a spider, anyway.
Oh yeah,
Smudge.
the fluid stuff. They have fluid stuff.
Correct. Do you do anything else?
Yucky.
I actually think that's good for now. Yeah.
Corwin?
I'm going to open up with bonus action to make my weapon skedaddle over here
Okay.
and attack that roach.
Okay.
Let me do that right now.
Use the spell again, but without using the spell slot. That should roll it.
I think it has an attack button for it, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'll try that now. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, it hits.
Yeah. The bless. The damage, though?
Roll damage. 2, 6. Oh, okay.
Yep, and that's enough. That pen squishes that roach.
Nothing but a footnote.
And then I rock up to Big Boy over here and I hit him with the best sword in the world, obviously.
Perfect.
Boom. Oh,
Come
it
on.
still dropped a wall of text. I'm so
It's
sorry
alright.
about that.
It's alright. It's alright. Alright, yeah, that is gonna do some damage.
That
Is there
setting
roll-
that you mentioned is really good.
I did actually take that just now.
Hang on a sec.
9 damage.
I'm trying to apply it, but it's not letting me. Let me see. Huzzah.
Looks like the sword isn't mightier.
Boom.
Nice.
Another one.
Another one.
Alright, anything else?
That is all for me.
You see as this roach runs away, crawling underneath the space. Cheddar?
Cheddar moves up.
So I think, yep, you see it. Blast.
Try it one more time.
Alright. Let's see. Max damage? No, okay. When you start at when you finally get to start adding your modifier, that's gonna be super good. Alright. That roach is gonna take 4 points of frost damage. And has disadvantage on the next attack. Anything else, Cheddar?
Move around a little. And then in my turn.
Perfect. You hear as this gunsman targets the last roach. I think that's gonna hit. It is.
Lockwood, you son of a gun.
Boom.
Boom blam.
And with that, we are going to end combat as all of the immediate threats have been neutralized.
Al's gonna go over to Tony and check on him. Tony, how you doing? How many fingers am I holding up, Tony?
Brother, I'm hurt.
You hear Tony give out a loud roar.
That's my boy, Tony. That's my boy.
Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Roto.
Let's go get you some Tony, the tiger.
Tony Hawk.
Some
Tony snacks.
Yeah, some Tony flakes.
Some flakes.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go get some flakes for you, Tony.
I misspoke earlier. You guys can't actually understand what this guy's saying. I apologize, but you can tell he's got that same cowboy accent. I'll give you that.
Well, I'll be.
But he'll say
cowboy to each other.
He'll say, and he'll point to around the corner right here. And you see as this guy whistles and the mouse will climb onto his shoulder.
I'm gonna look at Tony just to be like, don't try it.
And you see as Tony shifts to look at the mouse.
Ooh.
And you see as this guy's going to turn the corner and disappear. You see this guy swing the key over his shoulder and go, "They're over," and beckon you with his hand in a sort of, "Oh, come over here," like signal.
Well, I suppose now we know why those spiders had those harnesses on them.
Yeah.
Can I loot the big spiders, boss?
Sure. What would you like to loot off of it?
What does it have?
It's a spider. It has spider legs.
Cartilage, yeah.
Oh, does it have fangs?
It does have fangs.
Can I, like a dentist?
Go ahead and roll me a survival check. See how well you're able to sort of get anything off this spider.
My aid?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'll use my bardic inspiration. So I couldn't use it for an attack earlier. It was a nat 1. So roll a 1d6, correct?
And you're helping
Aiding.
him with yeah, okay. 11. So 213. All right. So you try to get these fangs with the help of Mazzy. And they're on there pretty good. You guys break one of the fangs, but you do manage to salvage one in halfway decent condition. However, Corwin, go ahead and roll me a straight dexterity saving throw. As you're handling this, obviously if you prick yourself, you're gonna get poisoned. You're fine. The DC was low.
Smudge, I managed to pull one of those pesky little fangs out. I suppose with some of my tools, maybe we can make you some fun poisons, or perhaps turn it into a dagger for you.
Maybe. One sec. She's gonna like step out. She's gonna like fly over to the edge of the of the desk, like trying to like make sure that if anything is drawn out, it's drawn out away from people. And use minor illusion, and I'm trying to think of like what noise might draw in Lynn.
So you cacawed? What noise did you do?
You
It's kind of like this like really shrill whistle.
Okay. So either two things. No, it probably roll me an Arcana check. You do the sound, and you wait for a few seconds, but you realize that the door is closed. And you look up, and you realize that there may be ways up higher in the rafters. But as of right now, there's no direct way to get from outside inside with the door closed. Who closed the doors again?
I don't think anybody closed the doors. I think someone kicked them open, and then they just stayed open.
Oh yeah, wait, no, the doors were kicked down onto the ground. They would have been open.
Yeah.
The
Mazzy just
the door didn't.
FBI
I
that
just
shit.
booted him open.
Yeah, the door.
Well, I don't think anybody closed it though, right?
I don't. The door
Yeah.
didn't get
I
kicked off the hinges, though. To be fair.
No,
Oh.
no,
Yeah.
that would be quite a kick from a halfling.
Yep. And I also remember.
think Corn was like the last one, the one that was next to it longest. Like I mentioned that I had a character who had like clicked on the doors to close them, but I don't know if anyone else would have actually closed them.
I assume Smudge was the one that actually closed the doors, which is why I was asking. So, these guys are beckoning you, and there is a hole behind the desk. The toolbox.
We follow. I mean, I follow.
Yeah.
After taking note of everything that's happened so far.
I don't know about you, friends, but whatever that man said, if they've got some refreshments, maybe a place to rest, I'm quite beat actually.
Yeah. I reckon that there's a good course of action.
They seem to
Yeah.
be speaking in cowboy accent. Al, could you maybe tell him something in cowboy accent? Throw in a yeehaw at the end to help him understand that we're friends. We mean them no harm.
Al's just kind of look at you, and then he looks over to Lockwood, even though he doesn't know that that's his name, and he goes, "Jibber jabber, pitter patter, yeah, yep."
You see Lockwood turn around and give you. He's very stoic about it, but he says, "Ubatava, sobatetio, dis kovatemakis." And he gives you a nod, and he does the where he tips his cowboy hat at you.
I tip mine back. All right.
He leads you into this hole. If you guys follow, I assume everybody does.
Yes.
It is
Yeah.
a bit of a winding sort of path through the wood that is basically the wall of this house connected to the water wheel. And in the twisting turns, you see another hole on the farther side where light is shining through. And you all enter the hole as they turn. Go ahead.
DM, I just want to ask you a question. Everything that was disintegrating from the building appeared on this table?
Yes.
Would that include the nails that we pulled out of the spiders, and most importantly, the 2 key gun thingies?
Yes, but those you were pulling out like by the doors, right?
Yep. So they stayed there?
Yep.
They weren't on the table? Ah, okay, never mind.
Is the wrench here?
The wrench. It's in the bucket.
Ooh.
The bird found its way in. I don't mind.
Well, I'll be darned.
I was waiting for you.
She's gonna like immediately run up and just hug Lynn.
You notice a shiny egg in the middle.
Anyone hungry?
While I'm tempted because it was quite delicious when I tried it earlier, I would hazard not jumping in and eating their food. I mean, we're guests here. I assume we'd at least want to ask before we eat it.
You see as it looks like a common room, but there's people drinking, eating, studying things, and it goes up. At the end, you see a massive moth stirring what looks like a giant potion bottle.
Smudge, you wouldn't happen to be related to that big thing over there?
I assume I have no idea where it came from.
No. You do know, Smudge, though, that this is very much. Well, actually, no, because you don't know your fairy. You're like fairy origins, right? Because you're from the city.
Well, it's the city where where fairies are literally like vermin for
Right.
them. So
I don't know if they've ever made things like this, but if they ever did, you would know that this is like sort of a tavern style, like nook in the building wall.
Yeah, if anything, like it would be like in like probably near the sewers, so it wouldn't be this nice.
Right. You see as this cowboy goes, and he walks over to the table with a bunch of other people, or so they gathered around.
I'm just following.
Having heard and seen the interaction between Al and random person with cool gun, I nod at him and I like tip an invisible cowboy hat to him and I go, yeehaw? And I follow.
He looks at you and goes, "Hee-haw!"
Al kind of does a hand gesture like he's with me.
Gives you a thumbs up. Do you see Lynn is obviously very happy to see you, Smudge.
Yeah, they're probably surprised how I got smaller somehow.
Yeah. Lynn, obviously, I'm going to move you, Jeff, sorry, to the table.
Yeah, Lynn is a kaiju here, basically.
Yeah.
Godzilla.
Yeah, I'm gonna boost it up to like size 1 for it.
These two individuals, this woman with fiery red hair and glasses, moves over to Corwin and points at his glasses and goes, oh, ha. And she's like fixing her glasses and she's pointing at yours and she's super excited.
Oh, I like kind of like pull them a little bit off my face and I hold them up like between me and her so she can see that they're like real glasses and I go point at hers and I go same but different but still same.
That's great.
Beautiful.
And you see as she turns to the rest of them and goes, and you see all of them just shrug. But she has this bright smile, and you can tell that there's so much passion behind whatever she's saying.
Oh, Excalibur just whispering in my head, bro, she likes you.
Every kingdom needs a queen. Don't forget that.
It's Excalibur.
You see as Humphrey says, Ultavati Tava. And she goes, Tava. And he points one finger behind him to Al and one to Corbin. And she looks at all of you and nods. She reaches into her pack and pulls out a scroll. And when she pulls it out, you guys notice that it is almost glossy like gold. And she unfurls it.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Can I like the same woman that was pointing at my glasses, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I go up next to her to see what's like written on the scroll, see if I can like sneak a peek.
Absolutely. She unfurls it so you can see it. And she's going to show it to you. All of you.
Oh.
So the contract is written in common?
No, you're not supposed to know that.
Okay, never mind.
But I would assume Corwin, Cheddar, and Mazzy, given your background in academics, you guys know what like an official document looks like, right? There's like bullet points and all kinds of things. And she pulls out a quill. And she points to the parchment and is offering you the quill.
Why do I keep getting myself into these situations?
I grab the quill and I sign the paper at the dotted
Before
line.
you do that, I kind of like I put a finger up and I go and I pull out my dice set. And I kind of look around and shake the dice a little bit, like eh.
And he nods. Humphrey, anyway.
I'm just trying to be like, oh, if we're making a deal, let's play a game.
He puts his hand on the table, and he leans on it expectingly, like he's ready to go with you.
All right. I don't know
Oh,
how to
actually-
roll dice in like the dice set.
What
I
do you-
just,
what
like,
do you-
click it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Alright,
I'm gonna
well,
have
you-
him roll this, and then you roll one and see what we get.
Okay.
So he got 6. 6. Oh, come on.
7.
All right, Al, you win. You're the
I
winner.
pat him on the shoulder and I go, Ik ben Ukala.
Igbelela, tubelela.
And then I kind of like open my palm. Like I know that like I have no idea what's going on, but I feel like, I won. Maybe he'll give me something.
You see this interaction, Corwin, and everyone sees as Corwin's ears start to glitter a bit of gold. And you hear Humphrey say, "You win some, you lose some. There's not much you can do about it. But I really recommend you sign that contract."
So
As
I understand them now.
You understand what he said. And what you heard Al say is, "Your mother has a fat butt."
It just translates everything from common into insults. Now that I'm kind of like taken aback by this, I look at the glasses lady and I ask like, apologies, madam, you were pointing at my glasses earlier?
Yeah. Only salamanders have glasses, so you must be a salamander. And it's when you notice this that you're talking with her that the contract looks different to you now.
Ooh. Can I look
I'm
at it one more time?
gonna show it to you, but just you in what it would be English, I guess. Obviously, your name is now signed here.
Just real excited that there are 2 salamanders here then, because Mazzy has glasses too.
Mm-hmm.
28 years is tempting me to just scroll all the way to the bottom and just click accept all terms and conditions.
Accept all terms. Accept terms and conditions.
You're signing up for a credit card that you have a monthly fee of.
100% on.
Right.
The interest rate,
Yep.
so bad.
Right.
When I get a credit card, win-win.
Right.
You've been... Oh.
Is
Wait, I'm
everything
sorry,
all right?
Yes, I'm just going through. I mean, it's a contract. I'd like to know what I signed. You know, it's just.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
know.
This contract is made by, and everyone else can just hear at this point Corwin speaking the same way, like, and it's probably not that different because he keeps talking to dogs and inanimate objects.
He's finally fucking lost it.
Fucking lost it. But she explains to you, Corwin, that this contract is made by a great bureaucrat named, I believe his name was, is it not in here? Argo. Argo made many of these contracts that allow you to use the efforts of the house. By signing them, you accept the boons that they grant you as well as the counters that you must obey. Otherwise, terrible, terrible things can happen. Of course, they're usually pretty manageable, as long as you're reasonable. Quickly, we must get all of you to sign it so that we may understand you.
I'm realizing now I should have gotten the lawyer player to sign this and not me, because this is fucking gibberish. My goodness. You know what? No, wait, that's metagaming. I'm not gonna... Never mind.
I mean, you can
when
read
I-
it. You can read it to her.
When I'm speaking, can they understand what I'm saying, though? Or am I also speaking
when
in
you're
gibberish?
speaking to her, when you're speaking to the salamander, you sound like gibberish to everyone else. But you can still talk to, like, Smudge and Mazzy in regular common.
Oh, so I just like...
Is she a salamander?
She is considers herself a salamander.
So just so we're clear, I have an extra language basically that I can switch back and forth between.
So this contract allows you to understand what they're saying, and on top of it, now that you've signed it, you've gained a language that you've heard before. Does that make sense?
I see. Okay. Friends. I know I've been, as of late, talking to swords and dogs, and now you hear me speaking in a random gibberish language. But I believe I've gained that ability, the most recent one, of course, from signing this contract by some magical means. Would anybody be interested in giving this a shot? Maybe you, Mazzy, considering you're also a fellow scholar, I think you'd be quite interested in this. We also all have glasses. EPA.
What does
Cheerio.
it say? What does it say?
What does it say? I am going to read it to you right now. Could you pull it up one more time, DM, please?
Sure.
Yeah, as soon as one of us can understand it, they can just read it to everyone else.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm gonna say that you just read it out loud, so everybody can read it now.
The contract common. On behalf of the people of the house, I offer the following contract to whoever signs on the line. Outline. This contract, the contract, grants blank, the undersigned, a limited conditional boon, the service, described below along with the terms and conditions, the terms, the undersigned must adhere to, as granted by the power of this contract, the Force. Wait, the Force? Like Star
Force.
Wars, the Force? Oh shit, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stay quiet, let Jen read this. To see how fucked I am.
Undersigned terms per the binding agreement. Constrained by limitations. You cannot reveal a secret that would harm another creature.
Mm-hmm. You
You
can't
cannot
ask questions
assume-
that they don't want to answer.
Oh.
I mean, that's been all of this world so far. Nobody wants to answer anything.
But here's the thing: we could have
You're not
half of
going to
us.
get punished for asking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but we could have people sign this and then speak on behalf of other people as a
Mhm.
loophole.
If that's what you want to do.
Right. The additional terms outlined in this section 3.
I don't know. The Timberbucks ain't got their dynasty with signing no contracts, so.
This contract, as defined by the Force, benefit gained from the service is not lost nor reclaimed, as described in section 2. So you can understand the language of the Littlings, who reside within the domain of this contract, which is unclear what the domain is. In the
I think
case,
it's this area that we're in.
well, yeah, it doesn't say that. So it could be, or it could be something else. It could be all of Dreyfa, really.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's unspecified.
Yeah, I'm not signing.
By claiming the service, you can only do it once. Again, you cannot reveal a secret which would harm another creature. So any creature, not just allies.
Would
And-
you have to know that it? Would you have to know that it would do that?
I would think so because they're using the word willingly.
Yeah, may not willingly.
Yes. And to be willful, you have to know that what you're doing would do this.
And so I assume that with the line of questioning as well, that's like the moment they seem uncomfortable, you stop.
Yeah, I would suspect so. Because it doesn't say you can't ask any questions. It says you cannot pursue a line of questioning. So if you start questioning and something about your questions makes them seem unwilling, you would be in violation if you continued.
This is like the
Would you be able
music
to
in
ask
Dreyfa, pretty
them-
much.
Would you be able to ask them what about the question made them uncomfortable? Or would that be considered continuing that line of questioning?
That is not specified. So it may be or it may not be.
I maybe different on an individual basis. Some people might be bothered by that. Some people might not be. It's completely subjective.
Yeah, I reckon we have
That's a lot of
quite
gray area.
quite the quandary, and given that one of us already signed this here parchment, I recommend we leave it at that, and maybe we have our four-eyed friend teach us this language or act as the interpreter.
That sounds like a good idea.
Continued conditional terms. So whenever you're outside of the domain, the limitations don't apply, it appears.
But what's the domain?
Did you ask?
We don't know. That's
Maybe
the
you could ask
problem.
them what the domain. Maybe just a corn. Maybe she says it's corn. Maybe you could ask them what the domain is.
Excuse me, cute glasses lady. Could we maybe possibly discuss some of the terms of this here contract?
Of course. For sake of translation, I'm gonna say that you can translate and they can answer directly, if that's okay with you, Corwin, or unless you really want to play it out this way. She answers Smudge's question and says, Argo the bureaucrat was an individual that managed to find magic that could be made in the form of contracts and parchments, imbue them by the forces of our world, the small world. When it says domain, obviously this contract has traveled a really long way to find you guys. And anyone that would be willing to sign it. When Argo wrote it, I don't assume he was going to think he was some wall in some strange location. Obviously the domain includes the house, and perhaps any other smaller setting that may apply. My guess is that once you leave our realm, then this definitely would not apply anymore.
I see. So whenever I'm small, spaghettios. Whenever I'm normal-sized, no need to worry.
Argo was a bureaucrat for sure, but he was a fair man. We'd like to believe so.
Could I meet him? Is he around?
Well, she chuckles. He's been missing for quite some time. The only thing left are these documents.
I see.
If you find a contract, they are incredibly powerful and incredibly rare. Some contracts allow you to grow wings. Others allow you to move without making any noise. But the drawbacks on those was...
Smudge looks over at her wings.
Are the contracts all required? Would they all be in the same language that this one is?
She nods. But there is a caveat. You may only have one. You may only be under one binding contract at a time. Signing a different contract nullifies the previous contract.
Ooh.
Hey, Corwin, can you ask this lady about that there egg in the tree?
I point at the egg in the tree and I ask that there lady about that egg in the tree.
Some rabbit showed up earlier and put eggs all over the place.
Would it be okay if we have a bite? We've been traveling a lot, and well, we just had that big fight with the army of insects.
Of course.
I hope I'm not imposing.
You're free to it. Everything in the tavern is free.
Free?
Yeah, like mid-sentence, I just walk over and snag it.
Eat. Is it like, wait, hold on, so it was like
Wait. Can Lynn try to eat it first? That's funny.
Oh my god, you guys.
What's the bird's movement speed?
There's some eggs over here too. Table and one on the broom.
Oh, hey, nice.
Bird has a fly speed of 50 feet.
Oh my god, that's what we're doing. I see you. Okay, fellas, look around. It's Easter.
Roll initiative for the hunt.
Roll initiative. I do not.
I'm gonna pause the game because we're way over time. Mm-hmm. If you guys are okay with it, it's not gonna be Easter, but next week we can definitely do that. I just need to know. Does anyone else sign
this one?
Sorry?
Can I at least eat this one?
Would the bird get it first?
Roll acrobatics. Both of you. The bird and Alabasta. What's that? Oh, you spotted another one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yoink.
Same. One by the room and one here on the table.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Sorry, Lexi.
That's all right. I just thought it'd be funny.
All right. Al, remember that you're getting that, or you know what? I'll just put it in your pack for now. You guys make sure you keep notes of where those eggs are. There are, of course, eggs here somewhere. Is anyone else signing this contract? I need to know.
I am not.
Oh no.
I
wouldn't recommend
not.
Cassie will.
Okay, perfect. So we got 2. Cheddar?
Sweet.
No.
Okay. So Mazzy and Corwin, remember that you do get a language. I wasn't the one who wrote this document. Nicole was. But my intention with it, and it's going to be regardless of what the contract says, is that regardless of whether you leave the domain, you get to hold on to the language that you learned. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a free language regardless of what happens. So that you've heard before. So make sure you think about what that is. And lastly, you guys all level up.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right. So everybody, make sure you get to level 4. I'm gonna leave the server open all day tomorrow because I'm gonna be here, and except after 6 because we have Ice Medell, right? So in the morning I will do that. So I'll leave it up all night. You guys can grab level up through either the character sheet or the importer. If you have any questions, go ahead and DM me. But let's go through some stars and wishes real quick. Let's kick it off with you, Dan. Can I get a star and a wish?
Star is... You got me. You had this whole thing planned, and I was like, what's going on here? The ghosts, rabbit runs in. I was not expecting little people in the wall, so that was a really fun surprise. Oh wait, sorry. not like an offensive way, like magically small people, I mean. So that was really fun. A wish is...
So the official term is littling.
Littlings.
Littlings.
I like it.
Yep.
Honey, I shrank the kittlings.
Yep.
Okay, so for wish, I spotted that egg by the broom. See that right there, DJ?
Yeah, I see it.
But I'm gonna do one better. All the way on the left, under this rose right here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
2 eggs. 2 eggs, good sir. But that's for next week.
Sure. Okay, so get nest eggs. Alright, perfect. Jeff, can I get a star and a wish?
Star would be the Easter eggs, and I wish to get one.
Wish to get Easter egg.
I think I'll pass him one next week when I grab him, because I don't think he tried one yet.
Alright. And Jen, can I get a star and a wish?
I particularly just like the whole split in half disappearing thing, like as a visual. When you had Corwin disappear, but like part of him disappeared first, and then it looked like he split in half.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty good. You had me going with that one. I was like, oh shit. A wish. I'm looking forward to the Easter egg hunt. Question on that:
Mm-hmm.
I found a third one.
Are the eggs? Yeah, there's a bunch of them. The question is, are they all gold or are they other colors? Because
the ones that you guys missed in the main room were all gold. These are different colors.
okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, that's to better hide them. Lol. Yeah, you can. I'll bill. We can bill your firm later for the contract, the extra contract work.
Yeah, I owe you some gold
You can-
pieces
you
for
can-
reading that for me. I
You can
appreciate it.
donate. You can donate to school.
There you go. Okay, Lexi, can I get a star and a wish?
It did like the lead up and the hinting towards what was going to happen with the spiders and the little things on them. So I'm gonna give my star to that. Like the setup was neat. And my wish. I can't think of anything, so survive.
Survive. Perfect. And Chuck, I know you're new, but we do this thing at the end of the session. I don't know if you've ever done it before. It's called Stars and Wishes. A star could be a moment, something someone did, something about the game that you really enjoyed that you just like to call out. And a wish is just something that you are either hoping to see in the next session, or something like survive is one of the very most common ones, especially in the middle of a combat scenario.
Yeah.
Something like that. So would you please, if you will, give me a star and a wish?
Yeah, Star was definitely the disappearing and kind of how that played out, because I think you very well made it like suspenseful in the sense of like I genuinely thought that my character died, because like that's not an uncommon thing for a DM to do, like, oh, you drank this thing, and like you shouldn't just walk around willy-nilly drinking everything. So like I kind of accepted the consequences, and then it was like, oh wait, that's actually like where we're going. Like that. So that was really cool. And honestly, like, this is kind of cheesy, but wish would have been like, wish I found this group earlier. This is a lot of fun.
Found a group earlier. I'll work on it. Go back in time. See if I
Yeah,
can get you.
Figure it out.
Go back in time and talk to yourself.
There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that has been Dreyfa Tales Session. I believe we're in 4, right? The Easter Bunny session. And we'll be back next week with more Easter Bunny stuff. Thank you to everyone in chat. You guys did get some cards donated. I will be adding those to your deck when I get the chance here in a little bit. But we are part of Orc Skull and like a good band of orcs. We're going to go raiding with our Twitch stream here. Let's do... anyone. Is anyone playing D&D at this hour? I have no idea. Probably not. Let's do this. I don't know what this is. Start raid. But I hope you guys had fun. This is Dreyfa Tales. It is a homebrew world based on Ty's design. I don't have all the answers. I'm kind of in the seat with you guys as well. And then this whole getting shrunk down is one of the secrets of the water wheel. We will be exploring the context of what is happening inside this water well next session. It is as well, if anybody's interested in this tiny D&D, it is Adventures in the Household 5th edition. It's the official book. That's what I'm basing this off of. They have various adventures and things like that that also pertain to like weapons and different